I'm so sad that I wasn't live when you said that.
What's
I
what's
just
the
got
cold
back.
there?
So what was
Wait,
said?
dude, where you at though?
Um,
Rhode Island?
Ted said you Canadians know nothing of cold.
Did you, dude? It was so cold. Our fucking tire deflated, bro. That's how fucking cold it was last week, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I've been to Toronto too. Calm down.
Toronto is not that cold, dude.
That's all
Come
your
to
province
Alberta,
is.
it's a
It's
hundred times
fucking
worse, dude.
Alberta, Schmerda. Yeah, man.
Go watch
We
for them.
I think the at one point it got to it was -41, and
Oh,
because the
jeez.
wind chill, it felt like -48.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no, -49. So we were like
Yeah.
right on the cusp of feeling like -50
Are we talking Celsius or are we talking Fahrenheit here?
Celsius. But when you put Fahrenheit and Celsius together and you go that low, it's almost the same
No.
because
Gotcha.
the scales are different.
Yeah, 0 plus 0 is 64
What?
Celsius. 0 degrees Celsius, right, is like 32 for us. 32,
Yes.
35. So 0 plus 0 is 64.
Here, I'll get the
So you do double zero?
Celsius to Fahrenheit. It was, if it was -41 degrees. So -41 degrees Celsius is -41.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh wow, it's not even that far off.
No, well, because the scales are different. So
Right.
like your degrees are smaller. No, yeah, smaller than ours, I
Oh,
think.
you're quite dinky. Oh god.
So it's like putting two rulers next to each other and the lines don't match up.
Ah,
But if I go down to -49, that is negative. So it after this it starts to again diverge. -49 is what it felt like was -56.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
oh my god.
Woo!
That's how it felt.
Ah, that's a speedo and crop top weather right there. Get out of here.
Every weather is crop top weather.
Yeah.
Yum.
I'm bundled up in blankets, freezing my ass off.
What's the weather right now, bro?
Cold.
Bitch,
What's the temperature?
Let me look. I gotta unwrap. Been a burrito.
Once we get the temperature for Ted's area, we'll start the title.
I need to know. actually
22
not
where
that-
I'm at.
Yeah, it's not 22. What's that?
It's -5.
Ah, what? That's not cold.
Oh, damn it. I forgot to take it with you. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome back to Wednesday morning. We are now on session 8 because we finished up second year. I'm excited to be back with everybody. We are missing, of course, Meg and Harrison, and that's all right. We will see them next episode, hopefully. But that's just more time for us to have some fun. I got the map up for in a little bit when we're ready. But I guess. Wait, does everyone know Ted? I didn't even think about this.
Who the heck is this guy?
I know
What do you
Andy
do in
knows.
this house?
Life Weaver, do you know Ted?
No. aside from what was my exact phrasing when introducing myself?
I'll introduce Ted. Ted. Ted is a crazy bastard. He is hilarious. He loves to make dirty jokes, but extremely respectful, and we all love him. So that's Ted. We love you, Ted, and we're so happy you're here.
Hello.
When you say crazy, are we talking about a rampant potion crazy?
Like the way I put it, Life Weaver, is that you're crazy in the war crimes in the war crimes area. Ted is crazy in the like fuck it, wild card.
Well, God.
Wait. Ted pissed on a ghost.
Yep. And I tell stories about my high school. IRL high school.
No, 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 no.
Wait, Ted, what would you consider about gluing Professor Bin's corpse together and doing a spooky, scary skeleton thing? Just having him run down the halls.
Approved.
Approved.
As long as I'm in on it.
Of
about
course,
to become a very chaotic
would
game.
be on it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Geneva Suggestions is what Canada is.
All right, so
Yeah.
where we are right now, let us settle ourselves and place ourselves in this new scene here. Through the old cobbled streets of London, a quaint, slightly shabby sign comes into view of the camera. Swinging gently in the breeze, it reads, "The Leaky Cauldron," the sign kind of materializing into view. And beneath, small letters that spell out EST 1500. The pub, nestled between more modern buildings, looks like a relic from another era. Its windows grimy and its wooden door well worn. As the door opens up, a nearby passerby enters in. A warm, dimly lit interior greets the viewer. The air is filled with a low hum of conversation and clinking glasses. Inside, the Leaky Cauldron bustles with a mix of witches and wizards, some in deep conversations, others poring over the Daily Prophet. Oh, that would be very good for the bots now, wouldn't it? Bernadette, you can hear someone else saying. You kind of try to look away. The walls are lined with old, crooked shelves, stacked with an assortment of oddities, dusty bottles, unknown liquids, to ancient, faded portraits that seem to watch as what everyone's doing. Flickering candles set in sconces cast dancing shadows, adding to the kind of the cozy atmosphere. The wooden floors creak underfoot as the crowd of people are going through here. There's a lot of people here today, probably in part due to the autumn festival that's going on, and there are little floating jack-o'-lanterns right now that float in the air above your heads. Ian, you are just coming back with some butterbeers or other drinks for Aster and Bernadette.
Cool. I'll just like. Well, Kian is teeny weeny, so like obviously these drinks would be kind of big for him. So he's like got them like in his arms like a circle. You know, like when you put your arms in a circle and you hold things and you like carry. Yes, thank you. Exactly. He's carrying them like that, and he's just gonna like slam them on the table, and it kind of like sloshes out a little bit on his sleeve.
Wait a sec. Is Kian technically still blind?
No, not at this point. I wouldn't be.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
Do you remember what we're talking about, Alex?
But
Would I
he-
be? I mean, I probably wouldn't be still blind by this point. Yeah,
What are you talking about? From
the
Kian
relic.
fondled the orb.
Oh, right, you guys all got hurt last episode,
yeah.
didn't
Yeah.
you?
Well, I
Damn.
mean, we're doing Diagon Alley now, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. But
Forgot
we can talk
about
about it.
that. Right, and then we missed the last thing, but we got through all the classes.
That's fine. I remember what the orbited dork does, so I
Yes.
can just talk about it with them.
Yes, you would be fine by now because they would have taken you to the hospital.
I probably would have been at St. Mungo's for a hot minute,
Uh-huh.
but I'm fine now. Anyway,
Yeah.
bam! Slam the drinks on the table.
Ian, did you have to spill half the contents?
You're
Seriously?
the one who made me go and get it. You know that I have shorter arms than you.
You lost a bet.
Well, it's not my fault that I'm smaller, and I'm not as good at magic as you, and I'm not as smart as you either.
It's just gonna look rather awkward at that.
I'm gonna
Is it
retcon
like-
a quick thing.
What?
Aster's the only one at the table right now. You're meeting Bernadette here.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
I've gotten a drink for Bernadette though. Okay, I'll like
Mhm.
scooch into my side of the table and like pull my beverage over. Do you know what time Bernadette is supposed to get here?
I thought you were covering that. Mother hasn't exactly allowed me to discuss things with anyone.
What do you mean?
Well, certain things may have required her to try, right, Madame Pomfrey? So she's not been the best pleased with me.
Wait, can you say that again?
Oh.
Some things would have required to bribe Madame Pomfrey, so she might not be the most pleased with me. That's what he
Yeah.
said.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry, my brain just was not working.
No, it's just really stuttery.
Nah, that's not why. I promise.
See, the audio.
It's
What is it
just
called?
being tistic. It's
Audio
fine here, but-
processing disorder.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it pops off when I'm in a game and I'm like, I did not comprehend what you just said. Okay. What was she getting involved with that for?
As a similar problem to your own. He's just going to rub his temples.
A similar problem to my own. Like you know that like look on people's face when they don't understand what the fuck you're trying to say.
Steel
to
is
them?
heavier than feathers. Look.
Steel is heavier than feathers. Yeah.
You're full of the gold type of problem.
Kian,
Your mother
you're kind
has
of like
a follow the gold kind of problem like mine does.
No, something similar. That's just as good to look pained.
Kian is not getting it. He's gonna say, I thought my family was the only one that was leprechauns.
Aster, like
Since when are you also a leprechaun? I wonder if your
No.
mother and my mother are sisters. I didn't
No.
think that they were related.
Leprechauns.
two things happen. Kian, as you're like talking, you notice somebody in the back right now. They are just like looking at like a little menu, and they are spinning on their finger right now a like large ball. I will allow them to describe it later. And then somebody like comes by to take the order, and they kind of like grab it and place it down beside them. It looks to be a kid about your age. You fixate on that as Bernadette. You have entered into the leaky cauldron, but you're not alone. You're with another. Someone whose care you have been charged with. 1 second. Okay. You can see their eyes go wide as they enter into the leaky cauldron here. Oh my goodness! This is like straight out of medieval times. You can hear them say, and huh? Jordan?
I said,
Oh no, nothing.
And could you please describe the change in your character? Maybe we'll do that in a second, actually. Can you please describe the person next to you?
Yeah. So this kid that Bernadette's with, I have a kind like I don't have art, but I'm like this is a good image to be like okay, sort of like this. Um, but he has short black curly hair, and noticeably he also has you know black eyes and the like slightly pointed ears.
Mhm.
Um, but also has uh he just sort of has like a bright look on his face. He's like very cheery. Um, like Bernadette is very much just, and Bernadette is very like looks very sour right next to him.
He's currently holding your hand, significantly shorter than Bernadette, and uh, he can see some like people walking past. Wait, do they serve goblins here?
Hmm. Bernadette is like, Bernadette is gonna say to him, like, well, I never asked, but we're going in here anyway, so they're gonna have to either serve you or they won't.
You can see him kind of like get a little bit more reserved at that. Like, I'm not sure if I'm welcome in this space. Um, and you're trying to find your friends, and then you can hear the arguing of two cousins, and of course the very distinct accent of Kian, the high-pitched voice of that little leprechaun boy, and you can see them over at the table together.
Yeah, Bernadette will say to the kid, like, "Oh, look, I guess they served leprechauns, so you're probably in the right company. Let's go."
I wonder if I can get like a meat pie or something. Just like what they would serve before. Is there anybody who's here to offer a quest?
Bernadette is just like rolls her eyes and is just like, but Bernadette will say like, "Well, you know what? Let's find a seat first, and then and then you can go order whatever you like. Do whatever you want."
Um, so he's immediately back up in chipper. You enter over toward the table, and they don't seem to notice you right away.
Ah, if it isn't the Follies.
If it isn't a Bernadette bot.
Hello, Miss Bot.
You can see a few people turn in the bar, hearing the name.
Bernadette will like say, uh, it's good to see you two both in good health. I feel like last time I saw you, one of you was blind and the other was still in a bed.
You
And
two, you two must be Bernie's friends. You look down to the right, and you can see a boy who we just described standing next to her. Now, Bernadette, you have a different look. Do you want to describe yourself?
Yeah, Bernadette, like the major change, she's definitely not dressing as brightly. Her outfit is definitely a little bit more reserved right now. But it's still it still looks very expensive. Like fine materials and the buttons are definitely a shiny gold. Um, and her hair is like in this bob. Definitely like over the summer she just cut off most of her hair.
Remember
I
that this is
imagine.
how she looked like before.
Yeah.
Bernadette, what happened? Did you get your hair? Did you get your hair stuck in the bubble gum mix and they had to cut it off or something?
This is the 11-year-old OG look.
Yeah.
Bernadette will say, uh, Bernadette will say, well, I decided it was time for a change. And fortunately, I had Mr. Sweetums to help me out because I
Sweet.
tried cutting my hair myself, and it didn't go perfectly, but it was salvageable.
Insight check.
I really like the short hair. So does this mean that you're going to be more of yourself now?
Damn.
Bernadette will kind of just sigh and Bernadette will sigh and be like, "Yeah, it's kind of a better time to be Bernadette than it is to be a bot."
Well, I really like who Bernadette is on the inside.
What exactly has happened with the bots? I've been hearing murmurings, but nothing substantial.
Oh, that must be me. You can hear the boy next to her say.
Yeah, Aster, Kian, meet Gooseberry. Bruno bought Gooseberry.
Hello, nice to meet you, Bruno. Bruno, they called you Follies. You're Aster and you're Kane. Bernadette told me all about you, or really more in passing. Told me not to. Sorry, she told me not to embarrass her in front of you.
I don't think that you could ever be embarrassing. You're just too cute.
Yeah, he's a real ray of sunshine.
He looks like a ray of sunshine. Are you into astrology?
Um, he says, astrology. What's that?
It's looking at when the stars aligned when you were born. Tells you a lot about your personality.
Honestly, I wouldn't know it. Any kind of star sign I would be.
It's like a really cool muggle thing that I found long ago. Bit of an interest.
Ooh, I have a bit of an interest. I've never actually been here before. Heard loads of stories about Diagon Alley. But specifically, do you do like role play here?
Role play? What do you
Yeah,
mean
like
role play?
LARPing.
What's a LARP?
Well, normally when you come to like a bar like this, it's all like medieval and everything. You got people out there who's willing to give you coins if you do some kind of job for them. I'm trying to look for somebody who is a seedy fellow, maybe somebody with their hood up, sitting in the corner of the bar. Somebody interesting, somebody who's got something for me.
What, are you trying to steal their coins from their pockets?
No,
That's more your stick, Kiam.
I was just asking.
But I wouldn't recommend doing something like that. You'd probably get beaten up by a pureblood.
Not if you're able to go invisible.
Bernadette will give Bruno I forget what the what the currency is called.
galleons.
Galleon. Yeah, Bernadette will give him a galleon. Like, here's a quest. Go get some food or whatever.
Oh, thank you kindly. Thank you so much, Barney. And he's gonna like give you a big hug on your leg.
Bernadette just kind of like pats him on the head and is just like, yeah, whatever.
Okay, and he heads off.
What's happened?
Bernadette will take a seat and say, I mean, you really don't know? I mean, it's not like the papers have given my family any privacy right now.
I've been out of country with my mother. For reasons.
Well, yeah, you just met my dad's kid.
Are we allowed to swear?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to be a bit of a pure blood racist?
Be a bit of a what?
Pure blood racist?
Absolutely. We can be ignorant.
He's gonna tell us that your dad fucked a goblin?
Bernadette will say, yeah, why don't you say it louder? I'm pretty sure there's people all the way at Durmstrom's that didn't hear you.
You expect
Nothing.
you expect to like Aster, you like look to Kian to try to like ease off this uncomfortability. Kian's gone. You're completely alone.
Sorry, that was certainly unexpected news. How did this happen? When did this happen? Did you know this about this, or is this a surprise?
Well, um, he was dropped off here just shortly ago, but apparently this happened like 11 years ago, so that's fun. I was like 2.
Oh, Bernadette, I'm so sorry. You have my
Sorry, what you
condolences.
say?
You have my condolences.
Bernadette will just say, I mean, condolences, whatever, My family, we've been through rough times before. And besides, one day I'm going to take over the company and I'll just make sure to erase every mention of my dad ever.
Oh,
But wouldn't you be like 50 before that happens? Realistically speaking, given how long we wizards age, wouldn't you be about 50 before any sort of business takeover happens?
We'll see.
Wouldn't you be
My
living
family-
in your parents' shadow for the next 35-ish years?
Bernadette kind of shrugs her shoulders and says, "We'll see. I mean, at least right now, my parents are trying to handle the board because, yeah, it's doesn't look good for Bot as a Bot as a public image, the scandal and everything. So
I
they
know,
might just shuffle him out."
I'm sorry. I know this is going to get me sent to the Shadow Realm. It looks like the bots baked the wrong cream pie.
I think Bernadette just like leers at Aster and is like, "Aster, I am going to punch you in the face."
No, I didn't say that.
I don't think I've heard you wheeze that hard, dude.
yeah, you're going to morning jail.
Bernadette is just like
Well,
she'll just give him a punch on the shoulder.
probably a little hard.
Yeah, like it definitely isn't a friendly little tap. It's like stings a little.
Elsewhere right now, Patches. What is your passive perception?
Let's take a little look-see, shall we? Let you know in like 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm. It's your perception modifier plus 10.
Yeah, I gotta open the thing. 11.
Ian, do the thing.
1 second, hold on. My music got fucked up. Okay, sorry. Can you repeat what just happened? Because like my music just started blasting
I
really
found
loud. and I
out
couldn't
Ted's
hear
passive
anything.
perception.
What is
Do
it?
the thing.
Okay. Uh, so like you just I think you would hear like a voice from beside you. Going.
Did you roll?
Do I have to roll?
Yeah.
What am I rolling?
Sleight of hand.
Thank you for telling me what to do because I was like,
Sorry,
don't know
I
what
thought
you're
it was
doing.
obvious.
It's not obvious. 7.
That's wonderful. Patches, you have just gotten your food maybe a few minutes prior, munching down on like a beef dip or something. Oh, and then you feel like something move in your pocket. This is where you keep a very distinct possession of yours.
Uh,
Do you want to whip around and grab his hand?
can I whip around and slap?
Yes.
Yes.
Get the
Bam!
fuck out of my pocket!
Wait, hold on. You gotta roll for that at
I
disadvantage.
guess yeah. Roll to hit at disadvantage. Yes.
You probably hit
Of
anyway.
course.
That'd be a strength attack, so it's strength plus proficiency.
Uh, confused. Website's confusing me.
You're proficient in athletics, right?
Yeah.
Just do an athletics check. That'll do it.
Oh, okay. Not one. Oh, we're starting off good.
So, you go, "Hua!" and all you hit is air.
Woof.
Because you go to smack at about where eye level would be for an actual person. Um, you go right over Kian's head. Now, Kian is invisible. And you feel something in your pocket slip out. Kian, what do you do?
Can I have pulled the thing out of the pocket?
Yes.
You just see your fucking like card floating.
Patches on Houlihan! Where are you going?
He's gonna say, "Patches a hooligan. I've never heard of it before." And, like-
You
Dodgeball.
materialize.
Yeah,
Dodgeball.
like look up at you.
Give a character description.
Okay, Kian is teeny weeny. He's this skinny little twerp. Maybe like waist height. He's super pasty and pale. That's not the art I'm using right now.
Explains
posted
why I
it.
missed.
Hold on.
Jordan's posting new art.
Yeah. There you go. He got a haircut. Woo! He's teeny weeny. He's got a shit-eating grin on his face. Bright red hair. Freckles, the house down boots. He's super cute, and he's just widow. Yeah.
And yeah, you. One second. One moment, please.
Okay.
In this little chocolate frog card, you see the image of a man that you've never seen before, and they're currently looking at you, scowling. It's a man in like a bomber leather jacket.
I don't think I've ever seen a man this ugly.
Gonna start charging up my dodgeball.
Patches immediately stands up and like puts his hand down, and you can see a large, hefty ball rise, hovering in the air, just hovering right above his fingertips. Patches, can you please describe your character and the ball itself? How you want the ball to look? I'm gonna get some water.
So Patches looks, it's kind of like normal height, I guess. Like we're what, 13, 14, 15? How old are we now?
13.
13. I
Yeah.
guess normal 13-year-olds are what, 5, 6, 5, 7?
Depends.
Depends. I would say 5'6" for now. Curly, strawberry blonde hair, kind of tan. I think we went with green eyes.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, just looks upset, grumpy all the time. Pissed at the moment.
And the ball?
Oh, the ball's a nice rubbery red substance. Looks like it would make the perfect noise
Yeah.
hitting in the face.
um.
Yeah.
Kane's
Patch.
gonna like point at the ball and say, "Oh, no need to be so hasty. I'll give
If
it
I
back."
flipendo the ball, can I have it directly launch at
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna flipendo the ball directly at Kian.
Destroy the child.
Essentially, what it is that you're flipendoing Kian, and then we're just changing the flavor of the spell. So
Yes.
Kian, make me a strength save.
I'm good at this. You know what? Whether I succeed or fail this, the ball has to beam me in the head. Strength save. It's just depending on how, if I get knocked over or not. It's a 16.
believe that saves.
Does it?
Yeah, it's a 15. If you want to check, you can do /spell attack, Ted, and it will tell you your spell save DC.
Okay. Yeah, I have zero clue anymore.
13.
13.
I'm
Yep.
even wrong. So yeah, you definitely save on that. So the ball shoots out kind of like with an uppercut, and it hits your chin, and you can hear the boom.
Yeah. The noise. It's just like not like his head goes back, but nothing else moves. And he just kind of like stares at the ceiling for a second before looking back at Patches. And he says, "Oh dear, you must be an Aries."
Ian, we just fixed your eyesight. Can you try not get smacked in the head? You
Is
already
Aster-
had enough brain damage to begin with. Jesus.
It's Aster and Bernadette coming over after having heard Kian get beamed in the face.
Yeah, Bernadette will walk over, definitely.
I'm gonna Accio my dodgeball.
Yeah, you like Patches puts out his hand and the dodgeball zooms right back to it. He's ready to go for another fucking blow.
I'm gonna like shout back at Aster. It's not my fault that this guy decided that he wanted to beat me in the face.
Are you trying to steal something of his? You little gremlin.
Kian's gonna like
I'm gonna cock it back.
Kian's gonna quickly like put the card like back into his pocket really quick, like shboop, back into his pocket, and he's gonna say, "Of course not," and he's gonna turn around and be like, "I have nothing in my hands."
Flipendo.
We're doing another one. Another strength save.
That one. Hits me in the back of the head.
He
Face.
throws it up. The dodgeball hits you square in like the gut and lifts you off your feet, making you fly across the room. You crash into an empty table, and you can hear like a wizard in the back. Hey, no spells in the bar. Take it outside.
Congratulations, you managed to punt my cousin across the bar.
I'm gonna Accio my ball again.
Goes with the ball. I'm kidding.
Yeah, the ball kind of lifted you up in the gut and then deposited you back, flew back to Patches.
Yeah, that's not what I meant, but okay.
Bernadette will say to Patches, what Bernadette will say is like, well, Kian can be very punchable, yes, but
Who's Kian?
you commonly greet people by beaming them in the face.
Does he commonly greet people by stealing their shit?
Yes. It
Yes,
is
I
Patches,
do.
you're able
Uh.
to see on the ground is your little pentagonal card.
Hmm.
You go down there and pick it back up.
Does Kian have his backpack on?
Of course, he has his backpack on.
Kian's just going to Astra's just going to reach into Kian's backpack and just pull out a bit of bacon and eat it, and just not pay any attention to Kian. Just
Bernadette is gonna like offer Patches like just kind of like sit down next to him, and she's just gonna pull out some gargoyle gobstoppers and a Bernadette original. This was something I worked on this morning. I was like, yes, the hard candy equivalent to chocolate frogs, little tiny gargoyles. But
That's
but
cute.
Bernadette will offer one to Patches. You like candy?
Was this like a peace offering? Is that what's happening here? Is that what's going on?
I'm not making peace for Kian. He can do that
Oh.
himself.
Okay. Yeah, I like candy. It's pretty
Are
good.
those gobstoppers you had made? You were talking about making at the end of last year.
Yeah, I think after everything, focusing on anything to distract people from what's going on in the news and just putting out new candies could probably help at least a little bit.
How many
And she just
spell
pops
slots do
in
we
her
have?
mouth.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
Sorry, what?
How many spell slots do we have for like levels 1s and 2s? I don't think
3
we have
first, 2 second.
any. Can I engorgio the gobstopper?
Yeah, sure. It gets twice as large as it was previously.
Gotta learn your lesson somehow. I'm gonna flipendo the gobstopper at Kian.
You like hold this thing and then like flick it out toward him, and Kian is going to get just kind of beamed in the head.
Can you please stop hitting them in the head? We've got very little to work with as it is.
I like you. You're great.
That's not nice. Oh my lord. Well, is it just true that you all just hate me?
No,
I'm gonna like get up and go back to the table and sit back down where I was before.
Bernadette like just calls out to Kian as Kian goes back to the table like, "Love you, Kian."
Do you really?
I don't know.
Wow.
I should very much feel confident in that answer.
you know how
Would you
otherwise.
would you rather I just lied?
Oof.
No, of course not. It's your rising sign. I don't think you're a very good liar.
Bernadette just like leans back in her chair like I could lie.
What are you rising in?
Oh,
Talking to Bernadette.
It's the constellation that was rising over the horizon when you were born.
Yeah, according to Kian, I'm what?
Asparagus?
A Scorpio
Asparagus?
sun.
Is that what you said?
What? No, no way. It was what? According to Kian, I'm a Gemini sun, a Scorpio moon, and a Taurus rising. I don't get what it means, but apparently the stars say a bunch of things about me.
Well, I guess you gotta take an interest in what you're looking at when you're always on your back. So, did you learn your lesson yet? Do you want more? Kian?
Sorry, what did you say?
I said, did you learn your lesson yet, or do you want more?
What lesson?
Gonna use some sorcery points in Flipendo, the dodgeball. Nod
Like,
at his head.
pull the dodgeball back. Is anybody defending Kian here and his idiocy?
I won't hit his head this time.
That's just gonna go sit down and resume drinking. Nope.
Uncle, I swear.
Alright.
Didn't my uncle try to shoot you once?
Yes, don't remind me of it. Scared the bejeebus out of me.
I think I was meant to do more than scare, but
Well, I mean, he was chasing me off the property.
you did kind of deserve it.
Well, it's not my fault that your mother's necklace looked that pretty.
Wow, a lot to unpack there. So what was your name again? Looking over at Bernadette.
Oh, sorry. What was the question?
What was your name? Small talk.
Bernadette will say, Bernadette.
Do you want to go sit with them?
I thought we were.
Yeah, you're invited to sit with us.
Oh. Alright. I'm Patches, by the way. Nobody calls me Pat. It's always Patches.
Bernadette will say, your name is very rustic. Good for you.
Dick.
Rustic. I
What
mean,
would
my
you
family's
really want to
obsessed
say
with
about his name, Bernadette?
a
Sorry, what was
specific
that?
person. My family's obsessed with a specific person back in like the 60s, 50s, 60s, so I don't think it's that rustic.
Can I
Just
share?
old.
Can I share with you, Ted, what I just made you?
Sure. Why not?
1 second. I'll turn it up.
Amazing.
Oh.
Not quite. It's got to have that ring to it.
I'm trying.
You also
Better
need to
than
add
it
a nice
was.
squish from Impact.
Yeah.
I'll try to put some more flange on it.
Yeah. It's got to have that ring that sends a
Yeah,
nice
what,
chill
like,
down your spine.
pook? No, not like a thunk. Like it's one of those sounds. I'm like, I know exactly what the sound is. I just don't know if I could replicate it.
Oh, man, you just reminded me of a dodgeball story from my childhood. I used to get bullied so much. The first time we ever got to do dodgeball, I got mad and threw a dodgeball so hard, I broke someone's jaw, but I missed the bully and hit one of my friends.
Oof.
Hold on, I'll send it in. I'll put it there. That's the exact
Oh.
noise you want.
I might have found maybe a better one. I mean, like I'm like adding fucking effects to it to try to get like that like ring.
It's a music if you want the exact sound.
Okay, edit. I'm exporting this one really quick.
The sound of my childhood.
Replace it. Okay. I'll delete this and see if I can. Okay. Okay. Let's look. See if it's got it.
Nope.
No, it's
No,
not.
it doesn't.
That's too bad.
No. Just use
I
the
tried.
sound.
It's getting closer.
Sound,
It's definitely getting
that's
closer.
Getting close. Reference videos in the music channel. I swear, it's there.
Oh damn! Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually perfect. Okay, I'll grab that one. I'll grab YouTube to MP3.
Yes.
Thank you. I was trying to look for it myself and I couldn't find anything.
It's just funny because it's under violent / wet dodgeball sound.
Yeah.
That's way better. I'm downloading it right now.
I just thought, what happens if we start enchanting his dodgeball? Like, what if I had the Clyde builds still, and we applied permanent enchantments to his dodgeball?
Ah, see,
Crazy.
catching on.
Oh no!
He knows the plans.
We need an artisan in this game.
Uh,
Yes.
That's it, exactly.
Yes.
There we go.
There, I got in. All right. How we doing right now? We're enjoying the drink together, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I needed to start a conversation.
Go ahead.
So Kian is gonna be stupid, and he's gonna talk about this in front of Patches, and just forget that he's there. Because he's a dumb fuck. And he's gonna like hold his backpack to his chest. And he's gonna say, "So I wanted to talk about what happened last year. With this," he points to his backpack.
Yeah.
Um,
I touched it. That's what sent me blind.
you.
There's someone.
Hmm?
Just gonna have his finger up, just like, nope. Bernadette, could you talk to him, please?
Could I what?
Could you speak to him about this? Just nope.
Yeah, Bernadette will say, like, you touched it. The glowing magic orb. You were just like, oh, hey, that's fun.
It was burning up. It was doing all sorts of weird things, pulsing magic. I had to do something. I thought maybe I could use it. Turns out it just fucked me up. But I did learn a lot.
And you kept it.
Of course I kept it. I had to hide it. I didn't want anybody else to get their hands on it.
Yep. You fondled a burning ball, and now you're talking about it in the middle of the. Oh God, I've actually forgotten the name of the tavern. Oh, I'm so terrible.
Leaky cauldron.
And you're talking about it out loud in the middle of the leaky cauldron.
Yeah, but nobody's listening. It's not important. We're just a bunch of kids.
Aster's going to point at Patches.
Kids just gonna
Are
like.
we
stare
ignoring
at
this?
What?
Well, now he's complicit in our crimes.
Technically, it was only a victim of your crimes earlier.
Yeah,
It wasn't a
Bernadette.
crime. I gave it back.
Um,
That's just
but
borrowing.
yeah, Bernadette will look over at Patches, just like, hey, are you cool?
What does that mean?
Like, are you like a snitch, or are you someone that's chill to be around?
I mean, are you gonna believe me if I tell you I'm chill to be around? You've known me all for like 2 minutes, and you just watched me like ping your friend in the face.
Yeah, that was really cool.
We can always toss him off the viaduct bridge like you did with that other guy. What was his name again?
You want to toss your friend off,
No, toss you off the viaduct bridge if you tell him.
cock the dodgeball back? You better fucking not.
This
You'll
kid
probably
has
make it-
a fair bit of strength about him. He is somebody who's willing to fight back, and I mean, anybody who's willing to put Kian in his place is welcome.
Yeah. So, yeah, Bernadette will say, yeah, we've only known you for a few minutes, but I mean, like, we have a magic burning orb that turns people blind, so fuck it. I guess we can't, make the situation exactly worse somehow.
And we have a bag that turns things into bacon.
Do you
Could go
like
for some
bacon?
bacon right now. Yeah.
Okay, Kian like unzips the bacon bag like just like halfway, and there's this like beam of light that comes out of it. He like puts his hand in and pulls out a piece of bacon, and hands it to Patches and shuts the bag.
What? Where did you even find a bag like this?
I found it at the junk shop. We should really go back there sometime again.
We probably should, but you agreed you were going to help me try steal the rampant potion recipe.
But
Before
where does the bacon come from?
it gets converted from other things.
If anything of yours goes missing, it's probably been turned into bacon.
What?
Does it work on living things? Could you take someone's pet and then proceed to the next morning give them a bacon sandwich while they're talking about their missing pet?
It only works on pigs, Aster.
But it's
We
very
gotta
hard to
go-
get a pig to go in the bag.
We gotta see this fucking junk shop. Well, what? You think I
Yeah.
could find a dodgeball that's always on fire?
Anything is possible at the junk shop. What
Brandon.
happens in the junk shop stays in the junk shop.
Well, to be fair, that's where a lot of the ministry. That's where a lot of the ministry dumps the. Oh, what were they called? They were the artifacts that bullied muggles.
Listen, the junk shop is the ministry's no man's land. There's no law there.
Madame
Stealing isn't
Pinkerton's
even
junk shop.
stealing there. I don't think Madame Pinkerton even cares if you nick anything from the piles.
Wait, the funk
I
shop?
think she would actually be quite
Junk.
happy if you left.
I don't control the font, okay?
I've never seen a J look like an F in my life.
No, it really does look like an F.
Aster's going to proceed to open up his bag and take out another a pain potion. Which
A
is
what?
a pain, something to relieve pain. He's just going to
Ah.
down it.
Ibuprofen, yeah.
Something like that.
Hmm.
Oh, does your mother have you on them placebo potions again?
No. Kian, I cracked my skull, remember?
Yes, I remember that you cracked your skull and I went blind.
It didn't quite heal, right?
What did you say?
It didn't quite heal, right?
It didn't quite
Patches.
feel right. I don't think I've ever been able to see correctly again. I should probably get some glasses.
As you guys pay for your food, you realize these kids must be Hogwarts students.
Ah. See, now you two sound, pointing to Aster and Bernadette, sound like you go to Hogwarts. I don't believe this one does.
What makes you think I don't go to Hogwarts? Is it because I'm Irish?
I'm Irish. Are you trying to pull a race card on another Irish person?
Rick, I'm literally a leprechaun.
McGonagall makes special exceptions for.
Yes, with very special exceptions. Sorry, continue.
Bernadette will say, "Yeah, are you going to Hogwarts as well?"
I think third year, right? Think
Oh,
going into third year.
you'll be stuck with us then.
Congratulations, you just made your best friends that you'll ever have in your life.
Bernie! 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 Bruno's running through the bar. I got my first quest!
Yeah. What did someone tell you to go find some rats to hit or something?
No, it's a courier quest. But I have to be very quiet about what I'm couriering.
What are you currying?
We're gonna make a charisma save.
Insight check.
This, and he's going to pull out of his robe a Ziploc bag with some kind of odd crystal within.
I'd like. Should I do a history of magic or investigation for this?
A medicine check or medicine check.
Yeah, I
19.
guess. I guess I'll also do a check since,
20. Yeah, sure. One second.
since I'm
Okay.
technically supposed to be responsible for him.
Mm-hmm.
It's crack. Oh no.
Bernadette's just very much just like, yeah, that's nice.
With the 20, this is moon dust, which is an illicit drug.
It's cocaine.
Ah, yes. Bernadette.
They said that there should be somebody waiting for me just around the bend nearby.
Bernadette, if you want to keep the bot's good name intact, I might suggest removing that.
Yeah, Bernadette will just like he's holding it out, right?
Yeah.
Bernadette just like reaches out and just snatches it. And it's just like,
Bernie, but I have to complete my quest. How am I going to get the gold?
You're looking for gold, are you?
Bernadette's gonna say, as much as it pains me to say, you're a bot. Why would you ever need gold? You have it.
Why would you ever not need gold? Gold is the best thing that man ever made.
Says the poorer side of the follies.
Why?
Can I get a little key in there? See
How
if
much do we have?
actual drugs.
Bruno asks you, and everybody's going to be rolling for their allowance.
Not even
So everybody
need
roll
to
me 1d4. Bernadette may roll me 2. Everybody's going to be roll me 1d4 and 1d20.
So is it just 2d4 and then 1d20?
Correct.
I also didn't roll my money at the end for
Oh,
my
no.
downtime, so I'm gonna roll
Oh my goodness. Annie, you got maximum. Holy
that.
shit.
Okay, check.
When are we meant to roll for money? Aside from this one?
Annie, don't worry, you get to keep all that. He ends up getting
Perception or
uh,
investigation.
he ends up getting 10 galleons and 10 sickles for his allowance. You that's 40 galleons and 9 sickles.
40 gallon.
What
So
are we
you take
rolling for
you
money
take your
again?
D4, you times that by 5 for the amount of galleons you get, and then the 1d20 is the amount of sickles.
1d4 and 1d20 for money?
Mm-hmm.
But Bernadette's rich, so she got 2d4. Bernadette's kind of like she will say to Bruno she'll say, it's like, yeah, I was given a light allowance, so if you need anything, you just ask me.
Oh, I might want to buy some stuff. How much do I get? What are you doing quests for? I'm a noble, he says.
Bernadette just kind of lets out another big long sigh, yeah, a
noble
royalty or something.
Huh?
Ooh, I got a lot of things I have to pick up. But Bernie said she knew where most of them was. Maybe you guys can help me. I need 3 sets of robes, some protective gloves, dragon hide. I need a bunch of books, a cauldron, a set of vials, a telescope, brass scales.
Are we stealing these items?
No, they're different.
Bernadette's like, Why would we steal them? They cost nothing at all.
Oh, have I found myself in a party of rogues?
Aren't the ministry subsidized?
Ber- Bernadette will say like, we're not gonna make the newspaper your first day here. So no, we're
Are you
not
sure?
gonna
Of
be
course, we're not going to make the newspaper. We're not going to get caught.
Uh,
And
Bernadette,
that's definitely what is that? Future shadowing, foreshadowing.
Me getting caught stealing shit? Yep.
Bernadette,
Chekhov's gun.
you might want to deal with the mint sugar. You have this. The kid has just taken that from a dealer.
I'm not a kid. I'm
It could
11
just
years
be-
old.
Could just be sugar.
I would
It's
consider
not.
that a kid.
It's moon dust.
I'm gonna take a little fingertip full of it.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah,
Coward.
Bernadette's like holding the bag outside of your reach. Like,
Coward allowing underage drug use.
Hang on.
I'll allow you to be a drug mule. I'm not.
yeah, yeah, Bernadette. Bernadette's gonna say like, well, I'm not letting errands get in the way of the festival, so come on, Bruno, let's get that taken care of real quick. And she's going to like
And then a thought
first,
comes
first
to you.
place she gets where she can conspicuously just dump the moon dust, she'll dump it.
Annie, a thought comes to you. Comes to Bernadette. She's been really big into quest this whole time. You could send him on a quest to go get his own shit, and then you don't have to deal with him for the rest of the day.
Yeah, Bernadette. Bernadette, I think like she thinks about it for a second, will say, yeah, no, it's like a quest. You just go to the main street and everything's along that. All of your quests, all your quest shit will be on that street, so you won't get lost.
But I have to do it alone.
Yeah, you get more experience points that way. You'll level up faster.
Make a persuasion check or deception, I guess.
23.
All right then. That sounds exciting. When are we meeting back up?
Whenever you're finished, just do whatever you want.
Wait, how will you know? Will you be watching me?
Yeah. I'm responsible for you after all.
You know, it's only been a short while, but you're a really great big sister. And he's gonna go and give her a big hug. And he says, I won't let you down. Puts a big thumbs up.
All right, yeah, hurry.
He runs off.
All right, this probably isn't going to be canon, but I really want to say it. Aster looks Bernadette dead in the face. That crotch goblin is not going to be a good look for you in Slow.
No, it's canon. It exists. It's out there in the world. Bernadette is just like, well, I'll figure out how to spend this. You know, the
I'm
train
sorry.
ride.
I'm so sorry.
No.
I'm so sorry.
I always feel that way too whenever I have to do like a racist thing. I'm like I do it and I'm like, oh haha, and I go, I feel terrible.
Yeah, Bernadette is like, Bernadette very much is just like, the train ride will be long enough for me to figure out a way to spin this.
Are you sure? Like, how is Slughorn going to talk to you after this one?
Wait, what?
If you know
Well,
Slughorn, you might want to retcon that one because Slughorn actually is very non-prejudiced.
No, he's not. Aster's not referring to. He's more referring to like the damaged the damaged family image.
Ooh, the political damage. Yeah, yeah.
um,
He's Aster's not been trying to be racist here. He's trying to say, you're dealing with very racist surroundings. So,
Mhm.
well,
um,
while Slughorn might have wanted you in his collection. Ooh.
Bernadette will say, uh, my, well, uh, my dad might be more of a tart than he is than a treat, and he might have made some, you know, questionable decisions. He still put out me, so whether or not the bot name is good or bad, I'm, I'm, a treasure that Slughorn will want in his collection.
By the way, out of character, if you're
Hmm.
wondering why Aster's acting like this, he is on pain medication and he has been with his mother
Yeah.
for the
Mm,
past X number of weeks.
yeah, yeah.
So what you're saying is, you have daddy issues, and you have mommy issues. Correct?
That is correct.
That is extremely. Don't ask about Aster's mother.
I think we saw her briefly. It was like, yikes.
Yikes! Here
Aster's
comes the hit
mother's
witch.
Aster's mother is absolutely batshit crazy.
um,
I think you just have parental problems.
Yeah.
You might have
Non-specific.
parental problems.
yeah. I think Bernadette will say, "Yeah, I'll get into Slug Club, no problem." How are your parents, Aster?
Perfectly fine.
The high
Perfectly,
pitch.
perfectly fine. I didn't watch my mother go outside on a job. Nope. Mm-mm.
How is she on one of her vacations, Aster?
If by vacations you mean hunts,
That is exactly what I meant. I was trying to be politically correct.
What do you mean by hunt?
she's a hit witch. He's just going to say the dead man. She's a hit witch.
Which, for context, Ted, that is a Witcher wizards similar to like an Auror, but they're specialized specifically in taking down, in killing things that need to be killed,
Yeah.
whether that's a beast or a person.
Admirable. Yeah. Pretty cool job.
I don't know if it's admirable when she has quite a bloodlust. I think she enjoys it a little bit too much.
Oh, she definitely enjoys it.
As we're
You see-
talking,
That's why she's
we'll
crazy.
transition the scene forward into the Leaky Cauldron's little back way. Aster kind of is clicking the proper bricks as you would be want to do, and it opens up toward all of you. One moment. So, with this new year that has been close approaching, summer hues have faded into autumn reds, and cloudy skies let light shine down from above in shafts of golden haze. In front of you, you see your little small piece of parchment entitled Third Year Supply List. It's got plenty of stuff on it. I'll definitely send it your way. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Lots of stuff there. Looking over its contents, you can hear the brick and stone from the leaky cauldron displace itself. Diagon Alley in front of you. A lovely sight this time of year. You're getting your supplies a little late this year to try to skip the first year rush, And so people buzz about from shop window to shop window, walking out of stores, holding large piles of assorted items. Above you, orange streamers and floating baubles dance along the alleyway. Carved pumpkins lit with flame sit along nearly every shop front. The alley is bursting with fastidious life. You can tell that each shop front has tried to outdo the other with the more wonderful displays of Halloween spirit. Let me show you. There it is. Is it? October is getting closer on the horizon here. Fucking hell. They start sooner and sooner every year. You can hear a passerby complain and then immediately take a right turn down a little alleyway. You guys are all right here. There's a bunch of things around you. Nearby at Terror Tours, you catch the sight of Nate and Sadie, who are currently signing up on like a little giveaway. There is down the way, Flourish and Blots has a large crowd around it, and big signs that are moving that say Flourish and Blots hosting the Queen of Quills, Rita Skeeter, presenting her new book, Snape, Scoundrel or Saint. And on your left, Pottage's Cauldron Shop has a sale on for collapsible potion kits, which are 2 galleons instead of 5. And there's lots to do. You would also be aware, at least maybe the Hogwarts students, maybe not Patches, that there is also a autumn festival that's going on further down the way. You may continue.
So, Kian, where are you planning to visit? He's going to say in air quotes.
Well, you know that I have to visit that lovely lady down at that shop so I can buy a crystal ball.
You were going to have me try steal some potion recipes, weren't you?
You wanted to steal a potions recipe?
Yep.
Wow. I thought I'd never see the day that you actually allowed me to steal something of your own. Of course,
Well,
the
I
answer
can't
is
get
yes.
Well, I can't get caught. Mother will have my head.
Well, you will know if I do get caught. I'm telling your mother it was your idea. And
She
it'll
wouldn't
actually
believe-
be true this time.
One, she wouldn't believe you, and two, even if she did, she'd congratulate me on my effective use of resources.
But if I did tell my mum, she'd actually believe me. She knows me too well.
I want to commend Jordan on the Irish accent because
It's
you
not
went
that
out of
good.
your. It's
It's not
actually
that good.
getting better.
Hey, that's the point of doing it, is to make it get better. It's not that
I
good.
know
I'm
it.
not. No.
It is Jordan again, as I've always said. It's not bad, and
It's not good either.
and it's getting better lately. And I just want to commend you. I want to give you inspiration
I'm
for
trying.
going out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, I'm trying.
uh,
I want to
Bernadette
get
will
good
say,
at accents, you know?
Bernadette will say, "Well, I know that I have to get one of those monster books or whatever. I'm taking magical creatures this year."
So am I.
And then Astor, you realize this kid who's with you. Is he going to Hogwarts? He seems to be about your age. You've never seen him before, though.
Wait, which kid?
The new kid.
But I thought
Patches?
I thought we'd already established that Patches.
Oh,
was going
sorry.
Oh,
Sorry. My bad. I might have missed something.
yeah. Bernadette will say to Patches, like, "You taking any fun classes this year?"
I don't know. Do they have a dodgeball class?
Sadly, no.
What's the closest thing they got to throwing balls?
Quidditch, Quidditch, beaters.
Beating some
Yeah.
balls.
Bernadette will say, "Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to do that,
What are you doing?
well, I mean, I guess I'm still technically, or I guess I am on the Quidditch team, and I can't exactly quit now, so, um, but yeah, no, I am going to take a magical creatures class." And she has like a little bag that it's one of like those pet carriers. It's like they told me I had to take the class if I wanted to keep Duchess. And she she'll open up the bag and pull Duchess out, and Duchess is a jackalope. From the last time that we saw the jackalopes, Duchess definitely has put on a few pounds. Like Duchess is definitely rounder.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to that poor thing?
Sorry, what?
I was just going to look horrified. What happened to that poor thing?
Uh, Duchess Bernadette will say nothing happened to her. She's perfect as she is.
Esther would like to magical creature study this thing. I don't know.
Yeah, go right ahead.
17.
Yeah, 17.
17.
Um, It looks as though two things have happened. One, it was a baby when she first got it, so it's going to be growing up anyway, and they do grow up to be a little more rotund. This one, however, looks like it's been feeding on a lot of sugar. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing for a jackalope, but it also hasn't gotten the exercise needed in order to burn off all that. So it's inflating over time.
That is not a healthy jackalope.
um,
What, do you take it to a spa day every day? What's wrong with you?
Bernadette will say to Aster, like, "Yeah, keep talking. We'll see how good that is for your health."
So Patches inside of this like little carrier, yes, you can see a large flat-footed hare with like red eyes, stark white fur, a rotund belly, little fluttery wings on its back, and the startings of little antlers coming out of its head.
Nobody actually likes anybody in this group.
Bernadette will say, will say, she'll say, don't let first appearances fool you. I'm just having. What Bernadette will say will be like, don't let first appearances fool you. You know, this is how we show affection.
Y'all need fucking help.
Says the guy constantly playing with his balls.
Hey, my balls are nice, shaven, clean. All right.
All right. You both are heading to horny jail immediately. And Ted, welcome back, permanent resident.
Thank you. It's been a while since I got to add something. Gotta polish off the old wood. Got some dust on it.
Polish off the old wood. Oh my goodness. This is idea show this. This is the gift that Ted sent in horny jail.
That is amazing, dude. Oh my
That's
goodness.
great.
That's wild, bro.
Oh, I just thought some. You know how they sometimes sell secondhand wands? Just the proprietor going, you can clearly tell this was a well-loved wand.
Well polished.
Waxed on the regular.
Diagon. That no, that opens up that one. Damn it. All of Diagon Alley is open to you guys. I'm just trying to pull up a map for you guys. Reference Diagon Alley map. Open in browser. I'll open it over here so we can get a nice, good view of it. Here it is. So you guys are currently just outside Leaky Cauldron. There is plenty of places still left to go through. I know you guys were talking about the junk shop. That's over here. I know it looks
Yeah.
like an F because there's a line through it, but it is a J, and it is Madame Pickerton's junk shop specifically. There's a event that's going on in the Carket Market right now. I know that people were talking about going to the Starry Prophesier to grab some crystal balls and whatnot.
Yeah.
I was looking at going either to Slug and Jigger or the other one.
Mr. Mulpeppers is the other one.
Where did I procure the thing from last time?
I'm having memory issues, so I have no idea what you're referring to.
High explosive goodness.
I still have no idea what you're referring to,
Liam
but
Rumpkin
it's
recipe.
either one of them would probably have it kicking around.
I really
They're
wanna
essentially
touch-
the exact same store, and they are constantly at odds with each other. There's a little war going on between the two of them.
I know I shouldn't do it, but I really want to try to steal that again because I never got to use it properly. I only killed the party almost once.
Do it again.
I'm gonna do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
Gorge!
Oh, I love Goofy.
Hello, everybody! I'm a new student here at Hogwarts School.
My name is Public Domain.
My name is Mickey Mouse, specifically from Steamboat Willie. Specifically from that one scene.
I see what you did there.
I think one thing Bernadette kind of wants to do is go to the Weasleys, Weasley's Wizard Wheezes.
Avada Kedavra, motherfuckers!
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely. Weasley Wizard Wheezes. You can see it from where you are currently. Weasley Wizard Wheezes seems a lot different. It has, instead of the normal animatronic that it has of George, it has a large skeleton over the banner. There's been a banner that's been put over the sign, and where it normally says Weasley Wizard Wheezes, it says Weasley Wizard Spooks. And specifically, they are selling costumes for about a galleon each for most of them. And they have a few extra things. It says new products. Portable pumpkin patch, scream-inducing gas, and backed by popular demand, the Severus Sounder.
Oh no. No.
So there is a lot of new things at Weasley Wizard Wheezes. The top hat comes off of the skeleton, and you can see bats flitter out above your heads.
Yeah, I think Bernadette kind of wants to try and go there to find something for a prank or a practical joke, because she won't say it, but she's very much thinking hey, maybe I can go there and get something Ren would like.
Funny enough, You're gonna bump into her, and that's gonna be fucking hilarious again.
By the way, I'm sorry for that noise I made. I just thought I thought of the wrong word, the wrong use of that word.
I didn't even hear the noise. So if I pull up the map here, because I'm just kind of like organizing everybody. Also, Magical Menagerie was talked about. That's this building. Where you can get your textbooks. Weasley Wizard Wheezes or Weasley Wizard Spooks currently on right now. Where's everyone else want to go?
I kind of want to go to the potions things, but
Yep, Potion
Bernadette.
Sink right around the bend.
But Keen should probably. Well, wait, Keen is going somewhere first. Damn it!
No, I can go with you. I can just do mine after.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yep. LG.
What about you, Patches?
To the J shop.
To the what?
To the J shop.
J shop.
The funk shop.
The junk-
The funk
the-
shop.
Yeah.
The junk shop. Okay.
Oh, I want to go there too. Damn.
We could
Okay.
all of us could go in just like a last group thing, just the
Yeah.
the grand circuit for the most
We-
cursed objects.
Yeah, we could do it together. We could even
We
like
should.
all go to Bernadette's invited, of course. We could all go to the junk shop and then all go to Mr. Mulpepper's and then maybe we could even split up from there and then some people could go over to Starry Prophesier, you know? And
'Cause,
then
yeah,
you can go
there's
to
only 4 of
Magical
us today.
Menagerie.
We have like so much time to get everything done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So much extra time to steal things.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think Bernadette will go to the junk shop just because she's kind of like, why would I go get junk? Like,
Yeah.
That's so fair. Okay, then
That's
why
fair.
don't
that's that like junk is for junk is
Peasants.
for poor people that can't buy nice things.
why don't the 3 of us go to the junk shop first, and then we'll figure out where we're going from there.
Sounds good to me.
Does that sound good to everybody else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll still do the potion shop and whatever the fuck else, but you know.
Yeah. Do it.
1 second.
Just do it.
Just do it!
Just do it. I'm getting hyped.
It's getting
now.
worse.
Don't let your dreams just be dreams.
Kill them.
My favorite one is where he puts his palm out and then the finger comes down slowly. Do it!
Don't let your dreams come true. Kill them now.
Now I gotta watch that, bro.
Yeah, send a gif. All right.
Where's my bottle opener, man? I'm a child.
Okay, so you guys split off from Bernadette. Wave her off as she heads over. She probably is looking like she's gonna go somewhere important, like Flourish and Blots, and then like walk over toward Weasley Wizard Wheezes. You guys go around the bend. I don't know if I had this open. Were you guys watching this? Pulled you guys through here, just around toward this little building. Now, out of character here, have you guys ever been to a antique store that's just like overrun with
Yeah,
items?
I almost fell in one.
Yeah.
You always see like the antique Coca-Cola sign and like shit like that. That
Oh,
is
you mean my
essentially what
grandparents'
this.
house?
Are they pickers?
There's something.
They're running from the law, actually.
They just really
So-
love Coca-Cola.
The junk shop here is, as you guys walk inside, you can hear a little arithmetic ding ding ding, is a mountain range of odds and ends Secondhand items and discarded treasures, cluttered stacks of items rise precariously, casting labyrinthian aisles into semi-permanent gloom. It's a sort of Aladdin's cave of the worn and forgotten. Battered cauldrons, cracked crystal balls, tarnished silverware, moth-eaten books, and rusted broomsticks. The very air feels heavy with the memories of objects once loved, now discarded. You can see further in the back there is firelight where there is a like checkout zone that Madame Pickerton herself currently is checking out some people who are in here. You can see other people like climbing through the piles trying to sort through and find shit. It's very messy, but it's kind of adds to the charm of the place.
We're only allowed to do one set of things each, aren't we? That was the rule.
That's correct. So you spend a galleon. So give me a galleon. And you get to find 3 items, and you would roll 3d600.
Galleon fucking spent, bro.
Same. Also, Jordan, I'm sorry for
Yeah.
sharing that cursed information with you.
No, you're fine. I asked. 3d600?
Yep.
I bet. Let's go.
We'll do the first one from everybody, the second one from everybody, and then the third one from everybody.
Lowest to
We'll do it
highest?
that way. No need.
Okay.
Not this time. Since we got like 3 people doing it, we'll have fun with it. Okay. I'm at Monday night. Okay, Wednesday morning. Okay, so Patches, you got 348, right?
Yep.
Finding. Oh, I almost had it. Okay. Okay, so Patches, you're like climbing through here trying to find something cool. You find a bag. Anything could be in a bag. You immediately go to open it up, and there is something that explodes out toward your face. It is a large cloud of chicken feathers are puffed out into the air in a 15-foot cube when opened, obscuring the area for 6 seconds.
Oh. It's in my mouth.
So you find the feather bag. You can add that to
Yeah.
your inventory. So yeah, it allows you. I guess you can kind of use it like a Batman getaway. You know. That. Okay, 82 for Kian. That's kind of funny. Kian, you find a
Ruh-roh.
perpetual motion machine.
Ooh.
One that actually works, which is, impossible in the real world. But it is it's amazing if you weren't in the magical world, and that was, well, commonplace. You know what, there's like a lot of different kinds of perpetual motion machines. Let me see if I can get it for you.
No, I got it.
I'm like, which one is it though? My question. So, there's this one. This one's a savvy design. So the one maybe useful thing about this is for tinkering. This will keep something moving. It's like a engine that moves nonstop.
Right.
Either that, or maybe it could be this one.
If one that keeps spinning, could you attach
I like
something
the
to it?
first one. Keep
Could
going.
you attach something to it to what?
If you attach something to it, could you like attach it to the bell of Hogwarts and just have it infinitely ringing the bell?
Yes, in theory, yeah. Of course, perpetual motion machines are always a hoax because of the second law of thermodynamics, but
Magic.
This one probably isn't magic.
this one is not magic, but it
Oh.
does actually work. And then
Right, okay.
we had for Aster, we had 128. Oh my gosh. Aster,
Yes.
you got the cloak of billowing.
Ah,
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah.
as in
That's
the
crazy!
Severus Snape bellowing.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god, Aster is never taking this off.
Constantly billowing behind him. That's cool.
The coat flaps with that thing, bro.
Aster, out of the pile, you're able to find an old but well preserved black cloak. It looks really cool. It's got a lot of little details on it, and Kian, you can see him pull it out.
What is that?
I have no idea. And he's going to take caution to the wind and put it on.
See how it is, and then it immediately feels like wind has kind of caught up behind you, but you can't feel any. And Aster looks like some kind of dark knight.
You literally just got 10 times handsomer, Aster. How does that even work?
I think Mum's gonna kill me if she sees this because it looks.
Why would she kill you? You look incredible.
It just looks evil. I'm keeping it.
Are you about to go on to your villain arc?
No.
Are you sure about that? You got a billowing cape.
Life Fever, in your hidden, you misspelled. You
I'm
put
dyslexic.
B-E. Oh, okay. So it's B-I. B-I. If it was a cloak of bellowing, it would be like, hello, hello, hello.
Oh no, it's the dark.
Cast
Imagine the Dark
thaumaturgy.
Souls version. Like
Dark Souls.
arm soarer, the stones that just make noise.
Oh, yeah, the little thing.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, arm soarer.
I love Dark Souls. Okay, next round here. We got 49.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Mhm.
Patches, you find the Feather of Bravado. When placed in a hat, it points in the direction of the nearest deadly foe capable of killing the PCs. This could actually come in
That's
handy in the future.
crazy, dude.
So what is it?
When placed in a hat, it points its direction to the nearest deadly foe capable of killing the PCs.
Mm.
When placed in the bottom of one's shoe, it allows them to run slightly faster, meaning you gain 5 to your movement speed if you attach it to your shoes.
Huh. But what was the name? Something bravado.
The Feather of Bravado.
Wow, we're going fucking bird themed right now.
Yeah, you had
Oh.
double feathers, didn't you?
I did.
Mhm. Oh.
Hmm?
Maybe, did we lose
What's wrong?
somebody?
No.
No?
That's
Are you
weird.
tripping?
I might be. Okay.
I think you are.
514. I don't think I've ever got a 500 before. 514. Ian, you find a ring that turns the finger it's on invisible.
You like take the ring, put it on his middle finger, and like flip Aster the bird. Look, Aster, you'd
What the-
never know.
All
Oh,
you
man.
see is him doing this.
No,
would
his
be-
other fingers are down because he's
Oh,
flipping
so
the
it would just
bird.
be this
It's literally like that, yeah.
What?
with a little ring at the very top.
Yeah.
Right here.
Aster goes up and stares. That would be great for pull my finger jokes.
Pull my finger.
Yeah, pull my
Ah!
finger jokes. You just like have a bit of sausage and you just throw it when you pull too hard.
And Aster, to show Kian what you found, you got a stone cube that rolls around as if it were a sphere. You could give that to Patches.
What
You
the fuck?
could throw a cube at people.
Patches, trade you this sphere behaving cube for the feather?
You want the bag of feathers?
No, the other that pretty feather.
I don't know. I mean, we're both gonna hang on to this stuff, so give me a little bit of time. I'll let you know.
Latest objective: increase Aster drip levels.
Patches, you find a vial of what looks to be very nice perfume.
Could I open it?
It smells like one of the best perfumes you've ever smelled in your life.
I don't like that.
Something wrong, Patches?
This is like the best smell ever.
Are we talking Amortentia smell? Is going to come over and try to potion making, maybe? Would it be potion making?
You may not.
Oh. Oh,
I don't think you have any know-how for what this really is.
damn.
Just gonna keep that away from my nose. Put it in my pocket.
Okay, I guess I'll just tell you what it is because if I
okay.
don't, we're all gonna forget what it is. You're gonna 50 sessions from now, you're gonna be like, "I have a vial of perfume," and I'm like, "I don't fucking know what you're talking about." This is the perfume of perspective. It smells great while in the vial. When applied, the wearer thinks it smells amazing, and everybody else it smells like burnt hair.
That's amazing.
Good to know.
It would be a great gag gift to give to somebody you don't like to ruin their night. Okay, so that's the 583 for that one. And then we got 37.
What'd I get? Anything good?
You got a hair ring. I have to quickly check what this word means though. Okay. Oh, it's yeah, it's a little hair ring to like pull your hair back. Would have been great
A
when you
hair
had
tie?
longer hair. Yeah, and it's metal and it has etched on it the visage of a beautiful water nymph.
A hair tie with a water nymph on it.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I'm doing with that.
Out of character, when worn, it makes the PC feel compelled to go swimming, but the water is still unbreathable to them.
Please do not attach that to Aster.
I know.
Okay.
I know exactly what I'm doing with this.
Aster, your last one for 63.
What?
What the fuck?
Oh no.
What? Oh, this is disgusting.
What is it?
Wand of necromantic cooking can enchant a corpse of any kind to, or a cut of meat to cut, prepare, marinate, and cook itself. A slaughtered pig will seek out gravy to roll around in. Sausages will jump into the saucepan and then seek out your plate when cooked. A little dark, but like
Bacon bag.
you put it in the bacon bag, the bacon will get all ready for you. There's
No.
7 charges.
What happens if I cast it on the bacon in the bacon bag?
Exactly. You-
Yeah, but
This is exactly what we needed. The bacon bag synergy.
oh, that's so
Wow.
cursed.
That's weird. That's weird as fuck.
really fucking weird, dude.
Yeah.
What if you used that on one of a dead jackalope? Who would have prepared itself?
Veal cutlets.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, acromantula corpse, just boop.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
What is the worst thing you could cast this on?
I'll say so it's not a wand, it's
A human?
I was just gonna
Yeah.
say if we had
Yep.
a party member death and you were like, hey.
It's not a wand, it is a spoon, a wooden spoon. Smack on thing.
It's a butcher knife.
Out of character. I really want to fucking give this to Bernadette.
So that is all the stuff that you guys find. Coming down to the front, you guys pay your galleon and bring your stuff to the front, and yeah, you have gotten your odd assortment of items from the junk shop.
I hope you realize that cloak is never coming off, right?
Oh, totally.
That has been installed.
Sold.
Any role play? Are we moving on to Bernadette here?
I have no idea what half that stuff does.
I'm crunching on some chips right now, so
I'm happy to move on to Bernadette.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, we could do it. Okay. Na, 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 na. One moment, please. There it is. Bernadette, you fade like you're gonna go and get some books, but instead head off toward Weasley Wizard Wheezes to see what you can find of their new line. I've always intrigued you, some of the things that they make. It's an enjoyable walk, even if you're just browsing. Weasley Wizard Wheezes hits you like a firework of laughter and trickery. Brilliant flashes of color explode around the room. And you can see today the shop has been set up much differently from the different levels of the store that are accessible via open, like wooden staircases that almost elicit the moving staircases. You can see a sorry, like what is it called? Changing room. You can see a set of changing rooms that are out here on the first floor. Up the stairs, there is rows and rows of clothing items for costumes, and then up on the third floor is checkout, as well as the like usual products that are being offered here. And as you walk in, you can hear, "Oh, come on, Morgan. It's all right. We won't laugh at you. You guys promise?" "We promise." You can hear Wilfred and Rin speaking toward Morgan. Morgan's voice is muffled from inside of the changing room. "All right. All right." You see Morgan walk out, and he is in a ginormous dragon costume with glittering green scales. It is much too large on him and looks like some kind of baggy suit, the tail dragging on the ground behind him. He walks out there, goes, "Huh?" Wilfred and Rin. I'm sorry, Morgan. I'm sorry. Rin is laughing. The two of them are kind of holding each other and like dying. Morgan's like, "Get bent," and they just laugh louder. And he goes back.
Bernadette will walk up and she'll say, "I don't know. Green looks good on you."
Bernadette, where do you come from?" "Bernie!" You can hear Rin immediately like get up to give you a hug, having come up from behind her. Wilfred like sits back, just looking at you. Morgan says, "That's easy for you to say. You're Slytherin. As for me, I think I might be looking for something better. Something where I won't be upset if people are laughing at me." "Sorry, bro.
um,
What are you doing here?"
Bernadette will say, "Well, the same thing all of you are, you know, getting ready for, the next year, having a little bit of fun before classes start up again."
"I didn't know you were going to be here. Are you going to be going down to the autumn festival?" Rin says.
Well, of course, wouldn't miss it.
"You should join us. We're going to go on like all the rides. We're just finishing up here right now. Still haven't found what I wanted to get. Maybe you could help me out. We could do matching outfits." Rin's, so over the top right now.
Bernadette, like, internally very much is like, that sounds tacky and cheesy and gross, but she's very much just like, "Oh my gosh, that would be adorable."
Please make a deception check.
Oh. That's a nat 20.
Okay. Wilfred kind of sits there eyeing you for a second, but the bit of suspicion that he has is completely waylaid to rest. Wilfred says, "I'm gonna need a little bit of time to put this on," and he pulls up a costume bag. He puts it underneath of his arm. "You guys have fun. I'll meet you down here in like 10 minutes." "Sounds good."
um, Bernadette will. I think Bernadette kind of like, as Wilfred is leaving, is kind of putting a feeler out there, like, "Oh, so you were hanging out with Wilfred?"
Hmm? I know. He's so cute, right?
Yeah, if if that's what you're into.
You don't. You're not into that?
Oh, Bernadette will. Bernadette kind of like shrugs her shoulders and say, "Still figuring it out, I guess."
You guys like flipping through little costumes on the second floor there together. Um, she says, "I don't know about you, but I certainly figured it out pretty easy. I mean, arms, nice jaw lines." She gives like a little chef's kiss.
Bernadette just very much internally screaming right now, like, eh, you know, I think sometimes a strong jawline isn't that nice uh, if they don't have anything good to say.
Mm. Oh, that's just when you. No. I have to be careful what I say here. Well, that just means that you don't try to talk to them. You just admire them from afar. I
Yeah.
mean, I've been seeing you admiring somebody from the Slytherin table for a long time now. I haven't said anything, but I know the two of you must be. Sorry, I'll go retcon. But I think that you've probably just been having some trouble closing the distance, and that's okay. Maybe I could help.
um, Bernadette is like, oh, really? Uh,
I think that no one would really like you if you like kind of got the time to spend, you know?
Bernadette is very much just dying on the inside. Like,
For context, Nolan sits across from Rin at the
oh,
like Rin's on like the far side. Um yeah, she's on the far side facing toward where Bernadette normally faces. She faces toward the Hufflepuff table, and then it's like you would see like Nolan's backside because he's on the other side.
yeah. Bernadette is just very much like thinking in her head of possible lies. Like, um, I think what Bernadette will say is, like, oh, well, um, yeah, Nolan's nice, I guess.
I know. He has really soft hair. You must take a lot of good care of it. I don't worry, you don't have to feel like embarrassed or anything. I've taken a look a few times. He looks like he has really soft lips. So
Yeah, Bernadette's like, yeah, I like soft, and she she is very much like it. If Rin weren't so clueless, it would be like, yeah.
oh my gosh! Look! She seems to have found something. She pulls out a fairy costume. It says here that the wings move on their own. And it has real fairy dust. Let's see if I can find this fairy costume. Halloween fairy costume. Something high quality, of course, but yeah. The inside, like, kind of sparkles. It is pearlescent. Um, Maybe something like this, but just more age appropriate. Here, just send a picture. Something like this.
Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, Bernadette kind of looks at it and it's just like, oh,
Oh,
yeah,
this is a cute one too. I think this is Kylie Jenner or something. This
that.
picture.
Oh yeah. um, Bernadette kind of like looks at the costume and back at um, Rin and like is gonna sort of put her face more in the costumes to hide a blush. Like, yeah, that would look cute on you.
I have another one. You pull out a second. Pink and
Um,
green. Our two favorite colors.
yeah, like I think, yeah, Bernadette grabs the costume. Like, yeah, that'd be good.
We, um, We can have try it on downstairs. You don't have to. I don't want you to feel like pressured or anything, but I think it would be so cute. The two of us fluttering around in Halloween, getting candy together. Oh,
Yeah.
unless you have plans with somebody, of course.
Oh, I haven't thought that far ahead yet.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Then I'll just call dibs.
Bernadette is very much just like more internal gay panic. But yeah, she's just like, yeah, it's very much like that Owl House moment, like you and me playing sports together, sweating. I gotta go.
Showers?
I love Owl House. It shows gay panic so well.
Yeah, like Bernadette here is very much just like like an Amity situation, just like
hmm
like it gets tougher for her to hide a full face blush, like. But she'll just be like, yeah, I'll go down first, and rushes down.
All right. I think as we transition through scenes, that is where we can take our break.
Woo!
We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Hooray.
See y'all
See you
soon.
guys then.
Wee.
The Discord chat.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We
cry
have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by gay, lesbian, gay. Try it today.
Start at you, Annie.
Gay, lesbian,
Gay.
gay. Why?
It,
Um,
it was just-
Maya
sorry.
a while back said, Magic and Mysterium is my oops all gay campaign.
Imagine being gay.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
I'm a straight white male.
Never.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're fucking boring.
Hey.
Fuck you.
That is the least boring.
I know, that's the joke.
See, back when I went to high school, all right.
No. You're gonna get me banned on Twitch.
Not on stream. I mean,
Oh,
hey,
man.
listen. Private chat? That's no
All
man's
day.
land.
All fucking
That's
day.
no man's land. That's no man's land. Nobody can say shit.
Okay, well, we are back. We are going to be cutting to Aster, Ian, and Patches exit the Madame Pickerton's junk shop with their newfound gains. You look around and can hear some music wafting over the rooftops from the Carpet Market. You know, just around the bend here, Aster, you are able to look out toward Mr. Mulpepper and Slug and Jigger's apothecary. Right around this bend is, of course, Weasley Wizard Wheezes, and I would like you please to make me a perception check.
What?
Everybody?
One
Just
second.
Aster.
Just ask her. Got
I
it.
somehow misplaced the damn website. I always do this. It's just
It's
like
okay. It's okay. Take your time.
And,
You can always do slash website, or you
wait,
can
is it perception or investigation? Sorry.
perception.
Oh,
Oh, my phone's good. iPhone.
nope. 9.
Then now, since you failed, Ian, you may make a perception check.
Yeah. All right. Let me give it a shot. Perception. 18.
Okay. Aster, afar off, you can see the two shops of Mr. Mulpepper and Slug and Jiggers. I'm just going to move you guys over here on the map, and I'll pull it up here. Weasley Wizard Weezes, of course. And just down the way, you can see these two ginormous things. Blocking the way to Mr. Mulpepper's and Slug and Jiggers, or rather in front of the shops, are two very large jack-o'-lanterns, pumpkins that have been growing larger and larger. In fact, as you can see, some people try to squeeze by them to get further down the alley. You see one of them get slightly larger. They are in a sort of competition with each other, as they always are. As you are analyzing this and thinking about how you're gonna get in, or like if you're getting more, Mr. Kean, you notice
Yeah.
through the window Bernadette in the most frilly, sparkly costume with wings. You notice Rin like clapping out as Bernadette comes out of the dressing room dressed as a fairy.
I'm gonna insight check her right the fuck now.
Bernadette, how do you present yourself
19.
like outwardly, even without an insight check? How do you present yourself outwardly?
So outwardly, I think Bernadette right now, like, with Rin, she's very much like, flaunting the dress, doing little twirlies, the spinnies and stuff.
You can see glitter like comes off of
Or
it, like little fairy dust, and the wings actually like flutter when she does so. And then, what does a 19 give us for Kian's insight?
For Kian's insight, that 19 would definitely reveal to Kian that Bernadette very much is trying, like, she, outwardly she's presenting herself like she's just doing a fun little fashion show with a friend, like showing off a costume, but she is very much like trying to impress Rin with like, yeah, I know you mentioned a strong jawline and everything, but what about this?
oh dear Bernadette, your Scorpio is showing. And he's gonna keep walking.
So they're getting closer. Rin's certainly like very happy to see you, which Rin kind of admiring you in any sense is certainly a place in which you want to exist. So you get some satisfaction from it.
Exactly.
Fucking hell. Okay. And so yeah. Astra, you can turn back, and how are we stealing this? How are we going about it? What's the plan?
My current plan is to ascertain the location of it, and then have a particularly wonderful and kind and generous leprechaun pinch after I walk away.
So the recipes themselves are probably kept in their specific like workshop. Recipes will be kept nearby where they're actually going to be making the potions.
Oh, I thought you last time for reference. I thought there was like a shelf where you could buy specific recipes.
Yeah, probably a rumpant is not necessarily one of those. But well, I'm just making it interesting. I'm adding a layer of complexity to it, even if it wasn't how it was before.
Okay, can you repeat what you had said for me about the situation?
So Astor would probably be able to deduce that a potion of this quality, a recipe specifically, is probably going to be kept nearby the workshop wherever they actually make their workings, which would be behind the counter inside the building.
Okay.
I can get in there. I can go invisible.
Yeah, but we don't want to annoy Slug and Jigger because that's related to Slughorn, so it's the other one.
Mr. Mulpepper.
Going up, just peering into the window, well, from a decent distance, how many people look to be staffing it? Not like customer staff.
You guys get like closer toward the building here. Grab you guys. We kind of squeeze by some of these jack-o'-lanterns, and you guys stand outside Mr. Mulpepper's. You can see inside the bright red hair of a Hufflepuff, one that you know that is currently purchasing something that would be Juniper. She frequents this establishment as well. Mr. Mulpepper seems to have a lot more like greenery in his store than Sloking Jigger does. And you can see Mr. Mulpepper himself is the only one staffing the store.
So we could distract him.
There is, of course, it is a multi-floored building.
Patches, you wouldn't be willing to lob your dodgeball at the pumpkin, would you?
What are you trying to accomplish here?
Smash the pumpkin to make him come outside.
And do what?
Check it out and just leave his shop for but a moment.
Sorry, it helps me do the thing if I know what's the cause and the effect of the thing.
I want a particular recipe from
Right.
this place,
Hmm.
and to get it, I need a distraction.
Ah, okay.
And this one, he points to Kian, is the means by which it will be safely procured.
So why don't you just buy it?
That's exactly what I asked him.
Rumpet cup potion recipes typically cost like 100 galleons.
Well,
Or
you have
something
far more
absurd.
than that, Aster.
I could get the exact price for you if you want.
Yeah.
Last time he made me roll, I got lucky and it was 20, but I don't think it'll.
Yeah, we'll see again if the price has gone up. Let's looking. There it is. Yeah, so it should be twice whatever the regular one is. So what is a rumpet potion? Rare?
God, I can't remember.
Do you know? Okay, I'll have to pull that up really quick.
I'm pulling up now. I'm sorry. I just really want a rumpet potion again.
Of course. Don't be sorry. It's all
Because I
right.
never used it before. Oh, right, it's rare.
Yeah, it is rare. So with rare, you're gonna roll me 5d12.
Are we ready for me to actually roll high for once?
Do it. Roll high. I believe in you.
No, that's a bad thing, bot.
Yeah, but it's reverse psychology.
Fair point. 5d12. 31.
So then it costs 62 galleons for the recipe.
I have more than that.
Yeah, but I can't exactly. Didn't you say you preferred stealing things to buying them?
Of course I prefer stealing things. I'm just trying to consider your feelings, Aster.
I have 19 galleons. If it helps.
No.
I don't
Probably
need
not.
your money, Patches. Unless you're offering. Are you offering? He gets this, like, glint in his eye.
For him to buy the potion, or the recipe for the potion, what does it do?
Oh. It's gonna look really awkward and shifty. How much do you know about muggles? Patches.
Not a lot. I know they like dodgeball.
Like chip crunchies.
It's like a very big firework.
Okay. And then?
It is like a very big, very dangerous firework.
Ian goes kaboom.
In a potion, or like,
Yes.
is it one of them like things that you throw at the ground and it makes pop?
Like those muggle
Yes,
pop rocks that I've
Patches.
seen before.
So
That's precisely what it is.
Precisely.
I'll just give you my galleons, and when you make it, you're gonna just fucking give me some. Eh? Not a
Mm.
bad deal.
Okay.
And if you steal it instead of just buying it, I got a dodgeball. It's better when you buy the thing you want, because then nobody's going to come after you, because you're going to get caught. Just like your friend here.
Yeah, you
What?
caught him.
Wants to
I'll
steal,
see to that.
gets caught. And Bernadette said, I'm not going to end up in a motherfucking paper today. And I'm not going to be in a motherfucking paper today. So just buy the damn thing.
Let's also recall, considering about stealing from them,
And
especially something behind the counter, is that they live next door to each other. Mr. Laurentis Jigger and Mr. Mulpepper. They have an intense rivalry. Potioneers, in that way, the quality of their potions depends on the recipe that they use and the minute little details. So they probably hold their recipes in very high esteem and only put very certain ones
It's
out on the
literally
floor.
like It's literally like the Krusty Krab versus the jump bucket, bro. Like,
Yes. There is probably traps in place specifically for Mr. Mulpepper would put up for Lawrence's.
Foreshadowing.
So purchasing is certainly easier.
How much galleons does Aster have?
23.
I'm
Oh,
19.
you almost have enough.
Isn't it 60?
Here, I
It's
have so much.
62.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I'll pay whatever's left over because, like, I like add a character. Like,
Okay, I'll
Keegan
get my
has so
calculator
much
out
fucking
here.
money, dude. Like,
Okay, so we got 19 galleons plus you said 23 you have?
Yeah.
So that's okay.
But I still feel I kind of feel bad. But
We need
stealing
20 galleons.
I got way more than that. I got you.
I feel bad about stealing more Patch's money. Just,
What do you mean
Hey, I
stealing
mean,
more of my money?
if he gets multiple Arumpin potions out of it, I think it's a fair deal.
So
Hold on.
with Patch's money and Aster's money, they need 20 more. Yes.
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, you got it.
What do you mean steal more of my money? Did you fucking steal my money?
No. Take money, not steal.
Oh.
Borrow.
Wait, you took money from me already?
No.
You son of a bitch.
He's talking
Why would
to
you
It's
say
really,
it like
really awkward.
Why would you say it like that?
My mother says I have foot and mouth syndrome.
Your mother has foot and ass syndrome.
Aster, is that why you had that green shit on your tongue a couple weeks ago?
Can I roll psychic damage, please?
Yeah, roll me a d4.
Oh.
You casting a perversary on me or some shit? Like, what's happening?
One psychic damage.
All right. If we just want to use that money, head into the shop, ask for the nearest Arumpin potion, get a weird look,
No, it's
and
not.
the guy.
No, it's the recipe I'm after, not the.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
The guy kind of gives you like a look, and he offers you his higher end Arumpin potion for 63 galleons. Then you're able to walk out of there with a recipe of all your own. This it would be distinctly a little bit different from his own recipe, which probably makes higher quality potions.
Yeah, I'm fine with the stand. Oh no, I've been given it. I have it. I have it. Oh my god, yes. I'm going to kill everyone by friendly fire.
Why would you want to do that,
Out
Aster?
of character. Out of character.
Yeah, he doesn't say
Turning
this.
into your mother.
Oh, damn.
I'm just
A
kidding.
Rumpin Potion is, as an action, you can throw a bottle of a Rumpin Potion at a point up to 60 feet away, releasing a violent explosion and shockwave. Each creature within 10 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 10d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Each creature within 30 feet of that point takes 4d8 thunder damage. This potion is highly volatile and will explode if it is poured out of its container.
Can I nick a potions recipe off the shelf as we're going out?
What?
Can I nick like a potion or a recipe off the shelf as we're leaving?
You can try.
Yeah, I won't fucking try. What do you mean?
There goes the idea of pouring it on the dodgeball, damn it.
Sorry, Patches, but oh my god,
I still want
yes.
some though.
Oh, of course. I mean, if you have a second dodgeball, you can put the Rumpin Potion in the dodgeball, then throw it at your target, and it'll explode in their face.
I'm gonna put I'm gonna put the ring on my finger
Oh, is Alex
while
frozen?
I nick this thing, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
At least make one of my fingers invisible.
Oh, no.
I don't want to steal anything too high end unless I get a really good fucking roll or something.
Kian,
Yeah.
you rolling?
Well, you have to tell me what to roll.
The sleight of hand, of course.
Thank you. I'm not just gonna assume. 9.
Subscriber. I have been given my holy object. Don't think it.
12.
Oh no.
Ow.
Hey, but don't I get to roll like a stealth check or anything just like for my stealthy shit?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
Mr. Mulpepper sees you as like Aster is asking for this thing. I can see you like playing with something on the desk. You were planning on kind of like taking that in and just kind of like placing it into your pocket. And as you pull it toward you, you can hear it, him with his kind of white mutton chops say, "That's not a toy," and he's got to take it out of your hands.
What is it?
I'll roll to see what it would have been. This here is a Baraffio's brain elixir. Makes the drinker extra smart. It's very difficult to make. I don't want you breaking it. It's a vial of blue
I just
potion.
thought it looked mighty pretty.
How much is
Thank
it?
you for giving me the explanations.
Is an uncommon potion, higher end. So that is. It is 10 galleons.
Looks like shit. Walk away.
Hate kids in my shop.
I hate beard hairs in my potions, and I'm gonna walk away.
So I'm gonna roll for the psychic damage you cause. Damn. 1 point of psychic damage. You're not the only one, Esther. Okay. So with that dealt with, we were looking at maybe going to Starry Prophesier. We don't
I
have
was
to,
going
though.
there.
Yeah.
There is also the amenities that are
don't-
going on. I will change the atmosphere.
I don't necessarily need everybody to come with me unless they want to. Of course, I can just go by
Aster
myself.
does not want to
Doesn't
go
matter.
near that lady again. That lady scares the shit out of him.
I forget which. It's ancient runes that allows you to attempt spells with wisdom, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then yeah. So I won't go to the Starry Prophesier because I'll take ancient runes instead.
Cool. We're just got cut to the three of you guys stepping out of the store, and the night sky outside has kind of darkened as you've been in there. The sun has now gone down over the horizon, and the little lights shine even brighter. You can hear screaming of joy, excitement down the way. Woo! And you guys can see what looks to be a fair that is going on. People walking past in the Carpet Market, and you can see Bernadette stepping out of the Weasley Wizard Wheezes with Rin and Wilfred.
Did we already have the Halloween episode? Did you already do
No,
that?
that's coming up.
This is before
Yes.
the Halloween episode.
Fantastic. That's the greatest news I've heard today.
Oh man, I'm gonna need to think of a costume for Aster.
We should come up
Anywho.
with a group costume.
We can go as average Joes. Dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Yeah, you know exactly who you're going as, aren't you?
Badges Overland. Dodgeball.
The three of you guys are probably heading off to your own places. I'm just opening up the scene for you guys to roleplay that.
I'm gonna go see how Bot's doing, honestly.
I would love to go see how she's doing as well. I have a
Don't you
question
need to
for
go
her.
see the Prophesy? Don't you need to go get to the Star Prophesier, though?
Oh,
Are you trying to get rid of me, Aster?
No. It's just, I remembered where we're going, and I do not want to deal with that cataract-laden woman again.
there's
What do you
There's a-
mean? She was absolutely lovely last time we talked to her.
She was a faker, Kian.
Patch's turn to talk. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I mean, hey, it's normal. It'd be like a new kid trying to get into like a word, and they're
Sure.
talking about something. I'm not getting upset. Anyway, so there's another one of you guys. Who's Bot?
Don't you remember Bernadette? She was sitting with us at the table.
Oh, her last name's Bot,
Yes.
yes, but
like the candy
Have you-
people.
yes,
She
like
is the
baby.
heiress.
She is a candy person.
Yes.
Absolutely, she's made of
She
sugar
looks
and spice
upset.
and everything awful.
She has reason to be, yes.
She's rich. What reason do you have to be upset?
Ah. You saw that goblin child, right?
Oh, the little fucking turd-looking thing. Yeah.
That's a
Oh my
bot.
god.
Oh, that's another one.
Yeah,
He's
I
actually
They
recently.
multiply now. Oh my god.
They come in different sizes.
Jesus.
Literally. So does her
They just
dad.
procreate with anything, huh?
Oh, oh my goodness, Jordan, Jordan, horny jail.
Wait. What did you say, Jordan?
Oh, you can say it again. Oh my
Well, you have to
goodness.
say what you said.
So I said they come in different sizes,
And
as
then
in
I
like
said,
like there's
so
a
does
little
Bernadette's
bot and a
dad.
big bot
So does Bernadette's dad.
come in different sizes.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna die.
I regret nothing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's too much
Exactly.
testosterone here today.
It's the effect that Ted has.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably not, but yeah.
He gave that cake he slightly overfilled that cake.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god. Bro, this shit is turning into fucking Thursday night, dude.
He planted his bean.
Wow. They procreate and multiply. Jesus. They come in every flavor too, huh?
Sure do.
Oh man. So wait, hold on. She's upset because of what? She has a little, whatever that brother.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe
it
he was
was
a little brother.
it was sort of a recent discovery for her and the media.
I believe he's a bastard child.
I mean, he's a goblin, of course.
For reference, I don't believe that Bernadette's father is a goblin either,
So
nor her mother. If
So
you
her-
understand what I'm
her
saying
dad
right now.
has a goblin
People then-
fetish.
Remind me to stay away from Bernadette's father.
Yeah, you're pretty short too.
I'm scared.
You should be.
Bernadette! Gonna turn around.
Okay. Down the way, you can see Bernadette with Rin and Wilfred. They're just coming out of the store right now. I think it should fit, Wilfred says. I didn't quite have the time to try it on for their closing. And then we can hear Bernadette! And you kind of turn over. Oh, Kian's here. You didn't tell me, Rin says. I'll spawn him.
I wonder if Rin knows about the bot situation.
Probably not.
But
She didn't
Bernadette
even know who
hasn't
she
asked.
was.
Oh god, does she still not?
No, she does now, but she didn't. Like, she's not really, up and coming about the British people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Bernadette was saying, "Oh yeah, we came to Diagon Alley together."
On my
Bernadette was,
days, it's one Rinkaga, isn't it? And Wilfred?
You got a haircut.
I did get a bit of a haircut.
Well, that's too bad. I really like the long hair. She comes
Yeah,
over
so
and
did I.
gives it a
My
little
mother
touch.
made me cut it. I was actually quite upset about it.
Yes,
Mhm.
because my mother asked her to. She said you were she said you were more ashamed of the folly line, if memory serves.
All over my long hair. I'll never let that woman sway my mother again.
Hmm.
Nor touch the top of my head.
I saw
Just
a
because
picture
I'm
recently.
shorter.
I saw a
Ridiculous.
picture recently of my father when he was about our age, and he had hair that was as long as yours.
yeah, your dad's
Truly.
nice.
Yeah, Bot just sort of showed up. Were you guys all hanging out earlier? Wilfred asks. Who's this? Hi. And like Rinley turns. Oh, hi. And we can see Patches. I'm Wilfred.
Patches. Nice to meet you.
Pants look fine to me. I'm just joking with you.
Gonna raise the dodge pull.
Beat him in the head. He deserves to know what it feels like for antagonizing everyone all the time.
And I'm gonna whip it at Kian.
Oh shit! Why are you hitting me? What did I do?
It has a mind of its own. I don't know.
Inside check. Fail. I got like a 10.
We were just gonna head off to the festival, actually. Did you guys want to come?
That'd be wonderful. But speaking of Bernadette, where is the other bot?
Other bot? Rin says, like, well, wondering what he's talking about.
Bernadette will say, he's, on his quest, like he said earlier.
What
He's fine.
exactly is his quest? I kind of missed that part.
To get all his school supplies. Or
Right. Is he
That's
actually going
precisely
to
what she
steal them
should
all?
have been helping him out to do.
You've left a child that was trying to sell drugs earlier, and it is now dark.
Was that what that weird substance that he had was?
Oh, it's moondust.
You two are so funny. You're such jokesters.
Then why aren't you laughing?
I am laughing right now.
Yes, a very Slytherin laugh.
Make an
Bernadette.
intimidation check, Bernadette, for the fire in your eyes.
Oh, that's
I
a
don't-
14.
How do I roll to resist?
Yeah, same.
A charisma save.
Christmas
Hmm.
Eve.
I am tempted right now to use my info to reroll.
Farewell. As-
Yeah, we both rolled.
Yes.
Why did it roll twice?
I don't know why it rolled twice, but
It
those are
keeps
both
doing that
failures.
when I click, it keeps
It's a
rolling
7
twice.
and 11 versus a 14. And
Yeah.
so, like, she's like, ha, 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 and you just see, like, the camera focuses upon her
Such a
gaze,
glimpse
and
in
there's
her eye of
flames in
gaming,
her eyes.
Hold on. Wait, I'm typing in rolling channel. Hold on.
What are you doing?
I'm sending a GIF.
Oh, okay.
She's like this.
Yes. Yes.
Bernadette right now is just like.
Anyway, I have an appointment at the Starry Prophesier. Would anybody like to go?
Oh no, that place gives me the heebie-jeebies. Rin says.
Really, it's such a lovely shop. It's one of my favorites.
She tried selling me on these weird bath salts, and I wasn't sure why she was selling bath bombs.
Oh no, those really do make your skin quite supple.
What does that have to do with divinations?
Can I
Wilfred
do a
says.
medicine check, please?
Well, you always end up actually having quite lovely dreams while you're having your bath with those. As well as they're really great at being able to tell your future. Opens
Huh.
up the third eye. Of course, mine is always open.
Wilfred had never considered this. Oh, somebody said
Bernard.
something. Was that Annie? You said something?
Oh, Bernadette's just gonna say, "Oh, Wilfred Wilfred not taking baths. What a surprise!"
Rin's
Really,
gonna laugh.
You don't take any baths, Wilfred.
I do
Oh, you know-
take baths.
You
No
know,
wonder your
this,
hair looks like that.
this perfume would do you nicely.
Wait, who did Pat just say that to?
Rin
Uh,
will to Wilfred.
To Wilfred.
Rin will like lean forward and ooh, Will that actually does really smell nice.
Yes,
should try
definitely
it.
take a whiff. It smells lovely.
Wilfred's a little suspicious. Oh, sure.
What, did you think I was lying?
I mean, I do take baths, but
Yeah, sure. Just as much as
Bernadette's
any
never
other
lying.
13-year-old would.
and wonderful. Wilfred, after putting it all over himself, you guys smell an odd, very distinct smell of burning hair.
Is anyone else having a stroke?
What is that? Wait,
What is that?
what? Wilfred says.
No, it smells
Um,
good. It smells great.
Rin is going to like lean forward. Oh, Wilfred, I think our new friend pulled a little funny on you. She's going to like kind of hold her nose and take a step back from Wilfred. What did you do to me?
You did it to yourself. I didn't force you to do nothing.
Rin, I think like anybody else can kind of realize this is just karma for what Wilfred does to other people on the daily.
Bernadette very much is just like kind of giggling, like I don't know, maybe it just maybe you just need to put on more for it to work.
I think that there's going to be a apple bombing. Maybe you should go back down there and try to get a bath. Rin's going to link her arm into Bernadette's.
Wilfred, would you like an agua shower?
And be completely soaked? No, thank you.
Does Aster do it anyway? What say you? What does everyone think? Should Aster do it
Charisma
anyway?
save. Make another charisma save.
Would it be charisma or would it be wisdom?
It would be charisma because it's about like social interactions. If you do acceptable things or not.
7.
He gets entirely covered in water. And after it's all said and done, still doesn't smell great.
It didn't work. My condolences. It's just gonna walk off.
Well, I cannot handle that. Come on, Bernadette. Rin's gonna walk off with you to the fair.
Yeah, Bernadette very much is just like looks very happy to walk off with Rin.
You can't just leave me like this, Wilfred yells. And Rin kind of chuckles. This is just karma, Wilfred. And everybody goes off to the four winds. Oh, you smelled? I don't know what people are talking about. It smells pretty good.
And if only someone had the Glacius spell.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What
What year is that? What year is that spell? Too far.
Glacius?
Yeah, too far.
Third, I think.
Womp womp. Get wrecked.
Wah, 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 wee. Okay, so we got Kian. He's got to be going down to Diagonale. Anybody following Kian, or is he just going by himself? Take that as going by himself.
Wait, where are we going?
Well, Kian is going to the Starry Prophesier.
Ah. I want to go Nocturne Alley.
It is in Nocturne Alley.
Oh, it is a Nocturne Alley. That's how I'm
Yep.
fucking coming with you.
All
Let's
right,
go.
all right. You two heading off together. Yeah, I'll just move.
Question.
Yeah.
Could we do the Nocturne Alley scene after? I'm super hungry and I want to grab something to eat real quick.
Yeah, totally.
Bet. Thank you.
Over to the left. And Astor, where are you going?
I'm going to the festival area.
Okay. I'll send you off with them. Okay, it looks like we are heading to the festival half first. So, if I can pull up my notes here. Yeah, you guys passed Stowen Packer's magical bags. I need to restart my music. It's not lively enough. There we go. Much better. Much better. You guys pass by Stowen Packer's magical bags. And what you can see behind you, Janice is inside of that storefront. So Astor, you'd be able to notice her. Oh, through the window. In front of you, however, there is a whole festival that is unveiled. You can see kids running past and people of all ages enjoying the festivities. You can see so much. There is huge rides out in front of you. There's this big bowl-shaped thing that is spinning wildly. You can hear screaming, and then out the top, people fly out like tornadoes. They land at the exit and kind of land in front of you. Ooh, they're immediately going to throw up, and you can see a rainbow sludge come out of their mouths. The moment it hits the ground, it kind of dissipates into mist, and they like do like a little taste, like what the. Oh, apparently it tasted nice. You can see on the right down here a huge, ginormous pot that is like jumping left and right. Boing, boing, boing. Long line of people at the ready to get like little red solo cups of this glowing rainbow-like liquid. There's a sign over top of them that says Hopping Pot and Eternal's Elixir of Refreshment partnered together to present the Hopping Elixir of Chaotic Refreshment. And that costs a little bit of money. Further down the way, oh, these are old. I'm going to delete these.
Banished
Further,
from existence.
further down the way, you can hear ding, 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 ding. Winner! Winner! And you see this carny next to like a big bell game. You know those? And somebody that you would recognize. Professor Hagrid. stands out holding a large hammer in his hand, but it looks tiny in his grasp. Oh, wonderful. You won again. Here, and he says, here's your ultra prize. And he picks up like a stuffed unicorn, hands it over. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hagrid turns around. Boom, boom. And looks up toward a much larger woman, handing her the plushie itself, and she takes it, holding it to her chest, and goes, "Oh, Hagrid, my favorite." And he kind of like gets red in the cheeks. It was nothing. There is disarming trials and there's a merry-go-round. The Carpet Market itself is an old Victorian cistern. So there is big like metal beams that we can see here that hold up a domed glass ceiling with like metal lattice work all around it. And so it stops any kind of rain or anything from getting inside. But you can see the rooftop of it looks shattered. Like, but no glass is falling. It's kind of suspended in midair. And high, high up above the dome, you see the horizontal Ferris wheel of floating compartments flying overhead. Whoa, Rin says. This is amazing. That looks tasty. He's gonna look over toward the hopping pot. And then you can hear your brother Bernadette going like, again, and he is in line for what is called the hurler.
Let me see. Wait, I want to check something just real quick. What's that spell that makes things light?
Professorius.
Ah. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. I had an idea on how to cheat a game, but then I was like, no, wait. Well, Bernadette will definitely ask Ren, like, Bernadette will ask, well, is there anything you wanted to try particular? I always like getting some of the candy here, but...
I want to try out the disarming trial. That one looks like fun. They got trick wands for it. I definitely want to go up there tonight. I want something to drink. I need something to eat. I want to do everything. Oh, hey, it's Nolan. You see him down the way. It'd be around the corner, but whatever. You can see Nolan over here by this like tossing game. He looks he's currently talking to a younger boy that you might recognize as his brother Zachary. And Rin kind of turns toward you and says, "You should go say hi. Tonight could be really special."
Bernadette just thinking like, yeah, tonight could be really special. But
New year, new you.
Bernadette's gonna say like, I don't know. Maybe tonight could just be like a girls' night.
Mac and cheese. Okay. Sorry, Jordan's having me taste test something. Oh, the chips taste like stuffing, turkey stuffing.
Oh, that does sound really good.
What? I demand to know where this was procured.
Canada.
God damn it.
Canada and their weird food.
Sorry,
Like,
sorry,
it's
we
all
don't
Canadian bacon.
we don't
It's
have
not even bacon.
Nando's.
It's just
actually-
ham cooked. Damn it!
Actually, we do have a Nando's.
The hell is
Um,
Nando's?
You live in the UK and you don't know what a Nando's is? Isn't it
No.
like a staple?
No.
It's a restaurant.
Yeah, I remember being up in Canada and being with my person, and they were like, "Oh, well, up here we have McCrepes, so you gotta try one." So I was with my person, and I had a McCrape. I was like, "Wow, this is amazing!" And I got home, and I was like, "Yeah, have y'all ever heard about a McCrape? It's like an egg McMuffin, but with pancakes instead of the typical biscuits." And my brother was just like, "Oh, so a McGriddle?" And I was like, "No, no, it was a McCrape. It's totally different."
Wow.
By the way, there's only Nando's in the Scottish cities of Edinburgh and Glasgow and nowhere else in Scotland.
Oh,
The Scottish.
I have a question. Because like Scotland, to my knowledge, is not actually its own country or anything.
It used to be.
It used to be, yes, and there's a deep heritage there, of course. But do you see there being like a strong line between where Scotland is and where like, England sort of like
Yes.
area is?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys kind of have like almost like a border.
There
your
is a
head?
border, and there's actually a photo of the border where the road to it on the Scottish side is perfectly cut, and the road on the English side is not. It's overgrown as hell.
That's got to be a meme. That's got to
No,
really.
What? Oh yeah. What the thing I'm excited for 2024 is that according to Star Trek, so it's like, yes, 2024, the year of the Great Irish Reunification.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
In Star Trek?
Star Trek, a character like in Star Trek, a lot of the time they'll do this trend like a way like a lot. The thing they do a lot in Star Trek is they'll refer to things in the past, but then they'll
Mhm.
refer to some things that haven't happened yet but have happened in the past of Star Trek. So
Yeah.
it'll be like, oh, like the French Revolution or the Civil War or the or the Great Irish Reunification.
or Can Union Sing going hippity hoppity, murder to murder in 1990, and then
Mhm.
getting fucking yeeted off the planet. Actual Star Trek lore, by the way.
So anyway, but back to the scene.
Yeah.
It was interesting to learn for me.
Yeah.
Um,
So where Bernadette left off was, I don't know. I mean, maybe tonight could just be a girls' night.
I could give you tips. I consider myself as kind of like a little Cupid.
Bernadette kind of thinks about it for a second. And is like, yeah, I would love that. Yeah, give me all the lessons, Cupid.
Sounds good, she says. The smile. She holds your hand and decides to head off. And she will head off wherever Annie, as the player, decides that you want to go.
Okay.
Because Rin would love to do any of this stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking in terms of like where I want to go, and also where I feel like Ren would go. Hmm. So yeah, there's the hurler. There's the Ferris
There's a
wheel.
disarming trial up here.
Mhm.
There is the bell, like the hit the bell thing over here. There is a kind of game, catch a snitch over here. There is a merry-go-round. There is a Ferris wheel, the hurler, um, the elixir of chaotic refreshment, and a throwing trial. And then there's also like a place to get food over here.
Okay. So as a player, and what I'm imagining Ren would do, I'm kind of imagining Ren would be like, "Oh, let's go to the to get some food first," especially because Nolan's just right across the way.
Mhm.
Like you can see him; he'll be in like eyesight or like in your eye line.
So you guys rush over. She grabs your hand and she says, "Have you ever tried funnel cake?" She's gonna rush over here.
um, Bernadette will say, like, "Oh, I don't think I've tried funnel cake, but I did, spend some time with Levi over the summer. He showed me this Muggle thing called Twinkies.
Twinkies.
Yeah,
I think that there's a ice cream flavor like that in the Fortescue's.
yeah, it's like a cake but with cream in it.
Mm. I always like something with a bit of whipped cream. She is just like gets her order, places. You guys find a table nearby and place down funnel cake. Do you know? Do you know what funnel cake looks like?
I I feel like I always hear about it. Like if I keep forgetting what it is.
So funnel cake is basically made where they get a bunch of like dough in a squirt bottle, and then they have a fryer and they have like some kind of like little strainer like dish, and they like literally squirt it into the fryer to kind of make this cool looking funnel cake. Here is what you end up with. Discussion. Here it is.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, that.
Yeah. So you kind of like pick it apart. It has a frosted like icing on it. It has a little bit of whipped cream, strawberries and whatnot. And you and Rin are sharing one.
Hmm.
Um she she'll like it like legitimately be like, "Here, try some," and she's going to feed you it. This is gonna
Bernadette
this
just
is gonna go so crazy that like it's just so funny because Rin is like just being so friendly, you know?
yeah, Bernadette just like full face blush, um, like full face blush as she takes the bite from Rin.
It's that it's that like you're my girlfriend, you know? And then later on it's like,
Two girls
girlfriend?
sitting at a carnival 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Because out of character, Rin is not adverse to girls, but she doesn't know that yet. um, as for Aster, what are you doing?
Sorry, I've accidentally muted myself. I'm going to go see if I can find Nolan or someone to annoy.
Well, Nolan is nearby. He was even pointed out, so you would know where he is. There was, of course, Janice earlier that you could see. We don't want to be anywhere near Wilfred.
I don't want to be any. Astor does not want to be anywhere near Janice.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, further down the way. I'll quickly spawn him because I didn't actually have him spawned. And
Janice, I've been summoned.
No.
I'm kidding.
There is Janice, though. Yeah, Janice is here. But you're not here.
Once I get there.
I don't know if we'll have the
Kian,
time.
Kian and Janice reminds me of like this like one post, this one tweet online or something. It was just like, right now my soulmate is pretending to laugh uh, at their partner's terrible jokes. Don't worry, baby. A real clown is on their way.
Wow.
Down the way, Aster, you can see Nolan, who just finishes up talking to his brother. Zachary says, "Oh, whatever, Dad's not going to know. You have to be back by 8 o'clock. We have to meet right here. If you're not here, I'm not going to be able to find you, and Dad's going to kill me. I'm plenty responsible. Get out of my hair, dude." Okay, fine. I mean, I don't want to have to look after you anyway. If you get lost, just can I have your chocolate bar car collection? Nolan says, "No." And Zach walks away.
Asta's going to walk up to and say, "Hey, Nolan."
Um,
Aster.
Hi. Oh, hey, Aster. Sorry, I didn't quite recognize your voice there.
It's been a while.
Yeah, you have a good summer break? I went traveling for a little bit. We had to
I
go
sp-
back home early though.
I spent most of it in isolation with my mother.
Oh, oh,
You know, the
like
crazy one.
Incarceration or isolation?
Incarceration.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. The more you talk about her, the more uncomfortable it is, even just being around her. Have you met his mother? Question.
No,
In like down times or anything?
no. Apparently, I didn't have max of friendship. I only have like 2 ranks of friendship with Nolan.
So he says, you should meet my mom. She'd treat you right. She's she likes to make fun of people, but she has a really good sense of humor.
So, are you gonna start making excuses for why your brother doesn't show up?
I already have them, carried away by the Black Cat gang. There's nothing I could have possibly done.
Mm. I thought of a really tasteless joke. I daren't say it.
Hey, you know me. I can definitely take a joke.
You could say, it was like the blind leading the blind.
He chuckles heartily at that.
I'm sorry. I know you don't mind the jokes, but I still feel bad for it.
No, I kind of welcome them after the summer break that I've had.
What happened? Is everyone okay?
So we went out, not that far, just out to Edinburgh for break. We're visiting some extended family, and my my mom wasn't feeling so great. We ended up having to flew back to St. Mungo's. Uh, Zach and I just finished visiting her there. She's under heavy sedation right now.
Do they know what's wrong with her?
Not yet. Hopefully, hopefully soon. Maybe tomorrow.
That really sucks, man. If you need someone to speak to, I'm here.
Yeah, of course. I know you're here. You're somebody that I can rely on. I really appreciate that. It's just been a little hard with everything. It's been crazy to not have my mom around. My dad's been making dinner for the past 3 days, and let's just say I am very excited to maybe get some funnel cake or something here instead.
The curse of the non-cook parent.
He knows how to cook when it's on like a barbecue. Anything else?
No. Anything else? Oh, hello, food poisoning.
I wouldn't go that far.
That's what my mother's like, at least. She cannot cook to save herself. And
Well,
me, by extension.
you guys have house elves, don't you?
Where we went this break, there were no house elves.
You all did you go to like somewhere they're not allowed? Japan.
No, we went to America. It's just, it was sort of a punishment for ending up in the hospital thing.
Why the hell would she punish you for that? It wasn't your fault. I mean, I'm kind of happy that I wasn't there that day.
Let's just say there were some issues that were brought to light for staff members.
Issues. Were you the one who
No,
blew
I
up the
didn't.
greenhouse?
No, nothing like that.
Oh,
Mm,
okay. He seems really confused as to what it possibly could be.
He's Aster's just going to look really embarrassed. And I really can't say.
I was gonna go on a ride or two. Did you want to come with?
Eh.
Unless you're with somebody.
No,
Hello.
no one's here.
Oh, okay. Sometimes you get like those shy friends, you know, they like stay in the back, don't really say anything, and then a second later do, and it scares the shit out of me every time.
I think by definition that is me and our circle of friends.
Yeah, Kian's kind of the loud one, isn't he?
Yes.
He
And could you
nods.
imagine Bernadette not announcing herself?
Well, she needs a fanfare, a reverie to announce her.
Do I hear the sound of a bitch?
Um,
God damn.
It's like
I
that.
wanted to.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
No, you say something.
Oh, I was just going to say, it's like that moment from SpongeBob with Sandy Cheeks, where she's just walking and she just stops and it's like, I don't know why, but I'm gonna kick SpongeBob's butt tomorrow. Like Bernadette's just like, I don't know why, but I'm gonna kick Aster's butt tomorrow.
Nolan says, I really wanted to try out that big one, the one that I hear everyone screaming.
Wouldn't that just be deafening noise once you're inside it?
No, it's fine. It's not like I have super hearing.
Yeah, but your hearing's much more sensitive because, you know...
What? I don't
aren't
know.
blind-
It's just the hearing I've had since I was born. You know?
Yeah, but doesn't the body typically compensate for, say, the loss of eyesight with better hearing?
I honestly don't know. I mean, like, what if I said suddenly that you have amazing smelling capability, but you had nothing really to base that off of? Would you think that you had an amazing schnoz?
Valid point. A
I
very valid and very awkward point.
I overhear people at times, sure. Um, I think that more so it's just that I just kind of focus on it more. Not necessarily that I'm more sensitive. And you guys are in, or at least he's going in line.
Astral Drive.
All right. The doors open. The previous people having been ejected out the top, and Nolan immediately gets on, holding on to like the handlebar down here, and he goes to find a nearby seat. He presses himself up against the wall. You go up next to him. You ever been on this thing before?
Nope.
You can. He has to be a little bit louder because there's like a large whirring sound that's beginning to start up.
Nope.
That makes two of us. Keep your arms and feet inside the vehicle at all times. It starts going really like faster and faster, and you can feel the G's starting to hit you, pressing you against your seat.
I'd
You
like to
hear
do a
Nolan
constitution
go,
check.
"Huh?
I'd like to do a constitution check.
Sure."
A Constitution save.
It is time for the vomit comet. I rolled a 4 on my constitution save.
All right. So that's good because I was gonna have you make it in a minute anyway. Nolan seemed to do just fine. So you like Nolan's going "Ah!" screaming, and you turn over to your side, and you can see like the skin of his cheeks is getting pulled back right now against the side. He's got eyes wide, like excitement. He's having so much fun. You are filled with a existential dread, like you're about to die, and a second later you can hear as you see Nolan fly up into the sky. You can feel something beginning to pull you too.
No, 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 no.
Goodbye. You can hear the man in the middle, like salute over toward you, and you shoot out the top in a whirlwind. Everything is kind of moving around you. It's nearly impossible to maintain any kind of sense of direction, and then you feel your feet boom, boom, drop down on the ground. You can see Nolan nearby go like he's going to throw up, and yeah, it's already coming. You immediately barf up to like down toward your feet, and um,
Please tell me I
please
don't
roll
hit
me
Nolan.
1d64.
I don't want to hit Nolan.
You won't hit Nolan.
Kill. Maim.
18.
18. Yeah, so you like throw up down toward your feet. The moment that your throw up hits anything, it's rainbow color. It dissipates into mist, and you taste cranberry. Your dizziness starts to subside, and Nolan's like, he puts a hand out, kind of like fumbling and finding you, and kind of holds himself on you, laughing. You guys hold each other.
That was bizarre. What the hell?
Let's do it again. Next to you, Bruno is also here. I'll roll a con save for him. Yeah. He. Oh, at least that's nice. I got mint. Okay. Those are two things that have happened. Elsewhere, you two. You guys stand a little, many minutes prior, in front of the entrance to Nocturne Alley. There's no lights down here. A long staircase with little divots in the side where sometimes people sit and hide. You've heard stories about Nocturne Alley, the kind of treachery that can happen down here. Patches,
What are we doing down here?
Well, I'm going to the Starry
Reading?
Prophesier.
Mm-hmm. Are you getting a palm reading or something?
Well, I've got to get a deck of tarot cards as well as I've got to get a crystal ball as well. Maybe something interesting on the way out.
Bath bomb.
Well, I'll leave you to it.
You're not coming with me.
I'm not interested in tarot cards and crystal balls. I got a rubber
All
one.
right. Where are you going then?
Oh, fucking! I'll peruse around the alley.
Okay.
You have
See you
fun in
later.
there.
You have fun wherever you're going as well.
I'm gonna hit someone with this fucking dodgeball. That's what I'm gonna do.
And it's not going to be me.
For once.
Not anymore today, unless you fucking steal something out of my pocket again.
If I tried to steal something else from your pocket, I doubt that you'd notice. You got lucky
See,
that time.
see, I can't believe that now. I just can't. Maybe I'll
You
just cut
sure
holes in my
you're
pockets.
lucky? If you cut holes in your pockets, how are you supposed to hold anything in your pockets?
I just won't have anything. Uh-huh. Big brain.
A big head, small brain, more like it.
Meh. Heard better comebacks.
Walk
You have
away.
fun in there.
You guys are both moving in the same direction for a while, at least.
Oh, I thought we were already in front of the shop.
Yeah, me too.
No. I literally have it open. You're in
Oh, I
front of
have
the
no idea.
entrance
I'm laying in
to
bed, man. What do you want from me?
Nocturnally. It's on stream.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. There. Okay. You guys are walking nearby each other, and there's like this long thoroughfare. You pass by somebody down here who's just his face is briefly illuminated by the light of a cigarette. Who stares at the two kids heading down here so late at night. Puts it down and kind of like chokes it off with the butt of his foot. You guys find yourselves at the end of a intersection, T intersection. Nearby, a pawn shop. It says pawnbrokers is open. There's a big glass area that a man in a hood is trying to sell some of his stuff. Come on, man. These all are. Sorry, I had it. It was gone. 1 second. Come on, man. These are of the highest quality. Just nicked these last night. Dungus, I don't want any of your ill-gotten gains. Bring me something of substance. I don't just need more silver. Plus, it's probably just plated. It's full. It's the nice stuff, that is, from a manor up in the north. I don't want to be complicit in this. Fine. See you next week. And Dungus, as he was called, shorter man, walks past. He like kind of sees you guys. Shoe looking at. He's gonna pass you guys.
I'm looking at your fat head. And I'm going to keep going.
Um,
Can I try to nick something from his pocket as he walks by?
yeah.
Sleight of hand check?
Yep.
What the fuck? I got a 10.
Okay. So as he's passing by, Kian like says that thing and kind of like bumps into him a bit, and you find purchase on something inside of his robe. You go to pull it out as you're walking away, and then a hand comes over and like grasps your wrist suddenly. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Perfect time to throw a
what? You're the one-
dodgeball.
Do what? You're the one that grabbed me arm.
Flipendo!
Um,
Fucking bitch!
so like you like grab his arm, he turns around. Wouldn't do that if I were you. You throw the dodgeball, it slams immediately into the side of this guy's face. He falls over with a heavy and you guys have time to run.
Accio my dodgeball.
Yep, always.
gonna-
It can be assumed really at this point.
Can I Petrificus Totalis him and then run?
He is a 20th level wizard. I am being extremely nice to you.
He's also on the floor, to be fair.
Uh-huh. That doesn't give any advantage because it's not a melee attack.
I'm pretty sure it just happens.
No.
Yeah, it
That's not-
does. It
What are
isn't
you
melee.
talking
It's a
about?
ranged spell attack. Anyway, let's go. Whatever.
You guys get the fuck out of there. Um, you can see like rushing over toward him is outside the White Wyvern, which is a little bar out here. Somebody comes up. Ready, help me, these kids. You bunch of kids got put you down there. You deserve to be down there. You're right, Douglas. Gonna be waking up along with the fucking world. And they can see you guys running away. Woo!
Wee.
Gotta go put them back.
Run!
Just watch this man get fucking decked by a dodgeball.
You get passed by Shriver wretches, venoms, and poison. There's moribunds and indelible tattoos nearby. And then down this way, you can see Distal Phalanges, which is a store that's just has just closed. You see like skeletal hands in the window. They are selling jewelry that's adorned on these hands. Don't worry about this guy. He was just busking. And around the bend, you can see a little sign that peeks out from the alleyway that says Morgan and Burks. Now, Patches, you've heard of Morgan and Burks. They sell high-end, oh fuck, cursed objects. Now, seeing as your goal was to hit someone with a dodgeball, you certainly did that. You used up all your money, so you wouldn't be able to purchase anything at Morgan and Burks. So do you want to go there, or do you want to go to the right where the Starry Prophesier sits?
Well, Keen, I accomplished my goal, so it looks like I'm going with you.
Are you sure?
My goal has been met. I have no money because of your friend,
I have
sibling,
lots of money if you'd like to
cousin.
borrow some of mine.
I don't know what the price of things are in Bargain and Burks.
Very expensive.
So
We're talking more expensive than most players can afford normally.
Most players, huh?
Most players.
I can.
And Ted already knows what it's like to steal from them.
Yep.
Alright. That's fine.
Yeah.
To the Prophesier, I'm going. Eee.
Okay. You guys pop over toward the Starry Prophesier that has a like what do I say this? It has a sign outside its shop front that has little golden etched lettering, a big symbol of an eye. There's a ratty old brown door, wooden and aged with time. When you enter inside, there is a tiny little kind of two-person standing room before a large curtain where probably the rest of this establishment sits. There's a podium right before it, and as you head inside, there is a cuckoo clock that chimes cuckoo, cuckoo, 3 p.m. No, far past 3 p.m. 8 p.m. My appointment. The curtains open up and you can see a old woman shriveled up and pruned. She
her
is
name again?
wearing Madame Lagrange.
Thank you.
She is wearing a probably culturally insensitive headdress, as well as like regal looking jewelry that's put over her, and her skin is as pale as moonlight. Welcome, Ian Foley. I have seen you coming, but a surprise. You bring friends for me, do you?
Yes, it's a new friend actually. By the way, this woman hates me. If you recall.
I don't. Remember, I'm
Yeah,
having
no,
memory
like
issues.
I legit like pissed her off,
Oh
and I was
yeah,
like,
You
"Oh,
pissed
I
her off
love her.
last time.
She's so great." Da da da. And like I pissed her off.
Okay,
we kept saying
I
a
made
third
her
eye had.
hate me.
Real quick,
had
I
a
gotta go.
cataract.
I
Huh?
gotta leave early today.
All right.
Sorry.
See you later, Ted.
Yeah,
All
see
good.
ya. Thanks for the
I
game.
did.
Thanks for playing
Bye.
with us.
See you, Ted.
Later.
That's fine. We could just say that he went into the other store.
All good. Ian, then we will retcon.
Sure, let's
And
just
she
start
like opened
over.
up. 8 p.m. My reservation has arrived. There you go.
Hello, madame. So lovely to see you again.
It it is not. Uh, what are you doing here? You couldn't possibly be taking divination.
Of course, I'm taking divinations.
Oh,
It's going to be my favorite class. I reckon.
they
Actually,
just allow anybody to take that class, do they?
of course, anybody who has an interest in the divine arts.
Hmm. How can I help you?
Well, I need a crystal ball, as well as I need some tarot cards. And anything interesting you might have on stock. I'd like to take a look.
Well, hopefully I'll be able to find it. My sight is not what it used to be.
I know, it's very unfortunate. I heard that you've been having a little bit of trouble with seeing into the later futures.
I haven't had any trouble, not at all. It's just that very strong stimuli can overshadow smell,
Oh, you're
sound.
having that issue with your toes again, ma'am.
You can hear a bit of like laughing from the other room. Um, upstairs. You can hear and see like through the curtain, the crack in the curtain, like an old man like
Did she say
grabbing some cookies.
Bertrand?
Yeah,
How is Bertrand there? Bertrand,
none of
come
your
say hi.
concern. Oh, I liked this kid. You can see an older man, very very lithe, peeking through the curtains. What did you say you're here for? Bit of tarot card?
Tarot cards and a crystal ball. And if you have
Divining kit,
anything more interesting, definitely let me take a look.
or just around the bed. I'll grab one for you.
Oh,
Don't be
thank you,
helping
Bertrand.
him.
Why not? Bertrand is lovely. He knows what he's talking about. Might not be a diviner like you, but he is really great at running a shop.
He is Mr. Lagrange to you. Do not go by his first name. Do not assume such familiarity.
I'm not assuming familiarity. I just think that he actually likes being called Bertrand more.
Here you go. The man like reaches through the curtain and hands you one. You can see he's like wearing like a wife beater. He's in like casual, clothes that you wear around the house.
Okay. Thank you very much. I think this will work perfectly.
Ah, ah, ah. Not before payment.
Of course I have payment. What do you mean? What else do you have before I pay you? Do they have anything cool in the shop?
Anything cool?
Yeah.
Didn't you use all your money? Not all of it.
No, that was Ted's character. I have so much fucking money, dude.
I don't think they would have anything expressly interesting here beyond what we already know they have for their stock, their inventory. They have runes, they have palmistry, they have different teas to be used for tea leaf readings. They got small crystal balls. Oh, you know what? Probably something they would have is uh basically like communication orbs.
Mm.
So they allow you to have like a call, like kind of like a phone call between the two orbs.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take some of those. Oh, those look interesting. Maybe
They
I
are
could bug Aster when he's in the middle of class. Maybe I could put one in his pocket.
more expensive, of course.
How much are they?
I shall roll for it.
Oh, hey.
Damn it. Okay. Is 28 galleons
Oh,
for a set of 2.
okay. All right.
All right.
Let me
That it
think.
for you?
Yes.
Okay. Cutting back over with Bernadette. You and Rin are heading through the fair here, like admiring different things, and you can see a large metal compartment beginning to fly up into the sky. You can see Rin staring at it, but not saying anything.
Do you want to go on it?
Kind of. I get a little bit nervous with heights.
Bernadette will say, "Well, you're with the Seeker for the Slytherin team. Yeah. If you fall, I'll just catch you."
You and what broom though?
Um, Bernadette will say, "Don't think too hard about it. I'll just catch you."
She'll give you a look. Make a persuasion check.
Do. Persuasion. 22.
All right. With a 22, she definitely feels reassured by your words. If you're sure,
Yeah, come on.
you guys go together. You wait in line for a little while, and you can you can see the carney there who's like taking people's tickets and says, "To please." Uh, he says, "This is my last compartment for the night." Perfect. You guys head up. Um, she offers him an extra little galleon and says something to him, but you can't hear her. And he like nods, and the two of you guys step inside, and you can hear a whirring sound as you find your seat, and it rises you higher and higher and higher. Um, Rin like kind of puts on like a little buckle, and when you hear the click, you're nearly passing the glass dome. You can hear all of the glass hit the top of it and kind of billow down the sides like a sea of shards of light. Past it, you rise into the sky, and your compartment comes to a solid stop. You're probably a few hundred feet into the air here, and you can see London. Um, you don't really know how. There must be some kind of enchantment on it so the muggles don't see. But there's so many little twinkling lights. You can see, not that far away, the downtown London with that big kind of bullet-shaped building, lights that run up it in a spiral. You can see concourses of cars driving by, traffic circles moving around and around and around. And very far away, you might even be able to catch the glimpse of the face of Big Ben.
Bernadette will say, "So, Cupid, what what would you do if you like someone but didn't know how to tell them about how you felt?"
That's a pickle. I've never really found myself in that kind of issue. I mean, it's not like I want to give everything away. You have to kind of play hard to get. Not the best advice I know, but Rin is Rin. Um, she says, boys are kind of dumb, I find. So when it comes to them, the best way to go about it is by just throwing it right in their face. If you want to play with them a little bit, then doing little touches, giving them little compliments, and they become as red as a tomato almost every time. I'd say if you like somebody, but maybe you're feeling more reserved about it, not sure, say something nice to them, something suggestive, like flirting, you know, and how they respond will tell you. You give them a little bit of something, you also give them an out. So let's say somebody said that they really wanted to do some studying together. You could say, "Wow, really can't stay away from me, can you?" And then say, "I'd love to study." If they interact with the first half, you know that they want to play with you too. If they interact with the second, you know that studying is what's on their mind.
Bernadette kind of is trying to control blush, but will like reach over and grab Rin's hand, so like if I said, "Wow, the view here is gorgeous, but I'd much rather look at you."
Well, that would be very forward, she says, with like a wavering voice.
Yeah, that'd be silly to say something like that.
No, I think anybody would find it nice to hear from somebody. It is pretty tonight too. I do have to agree with that. I don't know. I don't feel like anybody would say that to me.
That's ridiculous.
Well, I just look kind of ordinary, you know.
Bernadette is gonna say, um, like, what? um, Bernadette's gonna say, "Well, Ren, I've always known you could be a little bit airheaded, but I didn't know you, uh, flat out just didn't know you were one of the prettiest girls at school."
What? No, it's reserved for you guys. You and Ernesia. Macy's really cute. I think Sam and Sally have a nice look. I'm certainly not the prettiest. I'm not even sure if I'm one of the prettiest. There's a lot of competition. Not that it's a competition, you know. I don't normally compare myself. I just I guess it's hard looking at yourself and thinking that way. A lot easier looking at other people.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But and she'll kind of bump Ren's shoulder with her own, like, but I mean it. You're really pretty, Ren.
Just gonna make an insight check. It's a 4 on the die. You sweet Bernadette. Any guy would be lucky to have you.
Yeah. Any guy.
Another insight check. That one's a little higher.
She has proficiency in insight.
I know. Thank you. She like takes a second, squints. But Bernadette, are you not into guys?
Bernadette will kind of like, yeah, she blushes a lot more. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'd say I'm not into them. It just doesn't make sense to me a lot of the time. You know,
Oh my
girls are.
gosh, I feel like an idiot. I'm so sorry. I I just saw you always looking at Nolan from across the way, kind of staring at him weirdly, and I thought that, you know, I kind of assumed I shouldn't have assumed anything.
No. Um, you know, I'm glad that you look out for me.
I
You're
You're just like my best friend. One of my best friends. And I just wanted to help. And maybe I was insensitive. Why didn't you say anything?
well, you know, you wanted to do the Cupid lessons, and I just like spending time with you.
Okay. Well then, you have to tell me who you like, she says. I have gotten most people to admit it, or I have some pretty good theories about most people. And I had one for you, but you've evaded me now. So, cough it up. I mean, we're all up here, all alone. I promise I won't tell anybody. Is there a special girl in your life?
Um, uh,
You know you can trust me.
uh, I feel like you're actually. I'm gonna make two rolls.
Yeah.
The one roll just to be like a wisdom save or maybe a charisma save, like. But I'm having trouble deciding. Like, if Bernadette succeeds or fails, does she come up with a? Does she name someone randomly?
I think a wisdom save for this one, or you could just make both. I think a wisdom save would be pertinent because it's about fear,
Mhm.
and wisdom is your save against fear
Yeah.
effects.
Right, so that's a 19. So do I?
So you don't you kind of take a gulp and you feel like you maybe could say it. You're not sure if you should say it, and that is you can make any check or you can ask me any question that you wish to right now. In
um,
Bernadette, we kind of go into bullet time in Bernadette's mind and how she's thinking.
I think I have a um, I have an idea.
Hmm.
But can I say that, like, um, the ride is almost over.
Yeah, totally.
I think rolling that 19 for the wisdom save, Bernadette like doesn't even think about it. She just like is going to push herself right at Rin and try to kiss her.
Oh damn! Oh shit! Okay, this gonna
Oh,
make things
damn.
juicy, juicy. Okay.
Get her.
Like she,
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, yeah. Should there be a roll here? I don't know. Yeah, sure. Make me a performance check.
ooh. 10.
It's all right. First time here. So she's like, you can tell me, like, kind of like think, you're thinking, looking down here. Come on, tell me. She like kind of like getting a little bit closer and closer, and like budging her thigh up against yours. In the way that like you're like shimmying into somebody, um, and she leans forward toward you to get a good look at you, and you like turned over toward her, looking really vulnerable, and you lean forward, and the ride is going down right now. Rin is like a deer in the headlights. I'm gonna make a little check for her. hmm Uh, 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 she is unable to form sentences. The ride hits the ground, having landed.
I think the second that it lands, Bernadette like undoes her strap and everything, and it just like her buckle and everything is just like, sorry, I should go. Bye, and she's gonna run,
No, Burnett.
running away, running away.
Oh fuck yeah! Crying, running.
You can't
Oh,
catch me, gay thoughts.
you rush past your brother. Bernie, I'm all done. He's like, where are you going? um, and yeah, that's a really good one. I think that was definitely needed. Oh, is there a scene that you want to do any more, Aster? Just checking in with you.
No, thank you.
All right.
I am very hungry.
That's all good.
Fair.
Then that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
a
everybody.
question
That
for
was
you
a
guys
wonderful
after stream.
episode.
Yay.
I have a question for you
Woo.
guys after stream.
Absolutely.
Hey, baby.
We'll end stream right now. Bye-bye for those who were watching. We actually had quite a few watchers. Thanks, guys, for listening in. Bye-bye.
Nice